There we go. Welcome to the table, everybody. Over there on YouTube land, once again, go ahead and hit like and subscribe. This is part 2 of the Halloween special tonight. See if the party can survive tonight. That reminds me, I should probably give you guys your pieces back, huh?
I found mine.
Does anybody want to recap really quickly?
So in order to give Era the 5 minutes he so craves at the beginning of every session, like so much chocolate chip cookie.
Cookie.
Freshly baked. The three of us, unfortunately, we are sans Cirrus. They need to focus on their health, so that is why they are not here. The three of us awakened in the middle of this random-ass town that I don't think we know the name of yet. And
I think it was briefly mentioned.
Yeah.
But I don't recall what it was.
It may have been in one of the notes, and it just got lost. Regardless, so we go to the nearby inn, which is the big building on the left of us that is not blocked off by a cart wreck. And we very, very quickly figured out that we're in a time loop that lasts 20 minutes. The DM even has a timer, which is fancy. So we sort of began running around town looking at stuff, and we figured out that there were a bunch of doors numbered 1 through 4, and that corresponds to a digit location on a lock for the clock tower, which is to our right currently. And there's a note in each of those rooms and or buildings that has a number on it somewhere, and that was the number for the lock. So no, the lock number was not 1, 2, 3, 4 or 4, 3, 2, 1 or something to that denotation.
Thank God.
Yeah, thank goodness. We also met a house mimic that we kind of want to save because some of us want a mimic skiff. Looks at Vari and Ix. We also encountered remnants, which seem to be shadows of people that have been looped into near oblivion. But last time we managed to get into the clock tower and found a panel that was controlling the loop, which we promptly shut off, and then we went up to the clock face and messed with it when we probably shouldn't have, because now the focus for the spell is kind of dangling out of the clock face inside the clock tower. So we're just gonna hope it's gonna stay intact enough for us to do what we need to do to fix things before time explosion ? Also, the DM went slightly crazy and began cursing a lot towards the end.
Yeah,
Also,
I did.
It was great.
Yes, and also openly declared that he ships Darren and Minuet, but at this point, who doesn't?
Oh. Darren would be the answer.
Oh, are you saying Minuet ships Darren and Minuet?
Occasionally, probably.
He may need to be more open about that if Darren's going to respond at all.
If they survive tonight.
Also, everyone say hello to Nibbles the bottler.
Oh, I've got a call coming in. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Oh, hug
So-
function is still down.
Is it? Oh, what in the world? Stares at Bottler.
At first I was gonna say, Viv, why did you post this thing? But it was not Viv.
Nope.
What, the Volstrax and a donut?
Yeah. It's adorable.
It's something I would post.
Add this to the things I am not allowed to be in any future games. A werewolf that pumps stealth.
That pumps stealth? Why?
Yes. Because then I become a werewolf.
I'm upset that that's what I came back to.
This is what happens when you leave. But yes, if I recall correctly, you guys had decided to just stop the time and go outside and move up to some stained glass windows in a certain church.
Yep, that is next door.
Oh, music?
Red boat? Oh, there it goes. Okay.
You know what else I should do just in case I do a stupid again?
Yes,
What's
please
that?
put on Craig before we go any further. And double check that we're not muted.
You're not muted. Not currently.
Double
There's
check
Craig.
that you're not muted.
I'm not muted. I checked. It's all visible right now. Ha ha ha. There, just in case I do the big stupid again.
Okay, so important question about these stained glass windows.
Yes.
Are they ground level or are they higher?
Oh, thank you, Spoops. Also, hi, Soups. They're ground level. It looks like this is a fairly small chapel, considering it's a small town.
Okay. In that case, yeah, Minuet will, take his nice borrowed dagger and, slowly start, engraving into the stained glass in a circular manner.
It's weird, it doesn't matter how hard you seem to press, it doesn't seem to make any damage to the windows at all.
God.
Minuet's going to detect magic.
Oh, there's definitely magic on this glass.
Darren is dragging over
Damn.
one of the carts.
You try to. Go ahead and roll me a strength check.
I feel like I rolled a strength check last time, but I can't remember.
Minuet's gonna step back.
That's an
A lot.
11.
It looks like that card is staying right where it is. For some reason, you can't move it, like it's asphyxiated in place. You step back from the window, Minuet?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah, because I was expecting a cart to go crashing through it.
Well, unfortunately, there is no cart crashing through it, because I rolled like garbage. Instead, you see Darren trying to yank one of the carts from the bottom of the pile. It's like, eh. Well, okay then. I guess we're doing this the old-fashioned way. And he starts to pull out his hammer.
Hammer has been pulled. Roll your attack.
Minuet's going to take another several steps back.
I am hitting the nearest window from a safe space. That is a grand total of 19 to hit.
It hits. Hit F to flip.
There.
Yep. There you go. So
I
you
think that's that's as good as you're gonna get. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'm aiming for the window that's near me. It's just I have a safe distance because reach weapon.
So you take a good old swing, you hit the glass, and your hammer bounces off and kind of vibrates.
Dan, those are magical. Your hammer's not magical, is it?
Have I not already mentioned that I wish I had that war axe with me?
Yeah.
He, the equivalent of holsters / sheaths his hammer and holds out his hand, making a sort of gimme motion for the dagger.
Okay. Yeah, Minuet hands back the dagger.
We're gonna
I'm-
two-handed stab this window.
I'm wandering around to the other side of the building to see if I can squeeze past it in the clock tower.
You can roll. You can roll to attempt, but unfortunately, it looks like it's too tight. Go ahead and roll your to hit.
That'll be 21.
21. You hit the glass, and once again, the dagger bounces off, and this time you almost stab yourself in the process.
Darren backsteps and stumbles a bit, almost falling on his ass. Okay.
It's
Oh.
like
Darren,
you might have to deal with the accident first to the north. That might have happened maybe 30 or 40 minutes ago.
Huh. Okay, so the windows don't work.
So, I'd say we go look around the town while things are stopped, and maybe go talk to our mimic friend again. See if anything's changed.
A good idea. So you can't move anything by force. But I was able to break open the doors.
So, it's just gonna survey the crash and see if there's anything she can, like, actually pick up easily and try to move it to see if it's even possible right now.
Yep. Go ahead and roll a search if you'd like.
Where's my dice? Well, that's not very good. 13.
It looks like a pretty bad bangle. It looks like this would take several hours to clean up and untangle the madness that has happened here.
Yeah, but the thing is I was specifically looking for something I could pick up to see if we can even affect things right now.
Oh, you can definitely pick up a shard of glass.
Okay. So the shit isn't just fucking frozen in time.
Nope. It's just a mangled mess.
Okay.
Well.
That was Darren's concern. Like, we turned off time, technically speaking, so he's wondering if that's the problem.
Doesn't look like it. Alright, so I said we just clear this out. It's gonna take us a while.
Okay, so, legit objects that are represented here are objects, right? But, like, say, there's this ladder right here.
Yep.
Minuet, goes to grab the ladder and see if it's free to move.
It's free to move.
Cool. Hey, Darren. Here's a ladder.
Oh, wonderful. Darren walks over, grabs the ladder.
So, we could fix the clock.
Yeah, we can attempt to.
We can try.
But I still say we should, it's a tough call. We could...
Well, we don't have any time restrictions right now, or so it seems. You wanted to talk to the Mimic again, so why not?
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, it can eat the debris.
Oh, that's a good idea. Okay.
You can eat inanimate objects?
I mean, I assume they do in order to take their place, kind of like hermit crabs. Wait, I wouldn't know what hermit crabs are. Analogy. Insert analogy here.
I don't know. There might be land crabs and freaking. I don't know.
Darren just assumes that they will consume objects in order to take their place, like an ambush predator.
Everything is crab.
Okay,
Disregard furniture, return to crab.
So yeah, let's go take a visit to the mimic friend.
Right, so you guys are gonna go and talk to Mimic Friend, correct?
Yes.
I believe he was east.
Yep. Woo. Woo. So, walking up to mimic.
The house sways very slightly, making awkward creaking noises as it does so.
Well, he's not frozen in time. That's good.
Living
Yeah.
creature. Probably not affected by the temporal stasis.
Yeah, so we got in the clock tower. And might have done some things and turned some things off. And yeah, but we need to get into the church. There is a huge mess of like carts and food and debris and glass and we were wondering if you could help with that.
I'm a house. Just go back.
Well, I mean, it's a big mess though.
Go back in time until there isn't one.
Oh!
Darren nods and gestures to the house mimic. I mean, they have a point.
It starts to sway back and forth again creepily.
Well, I guess we can give it a shot.
But first,
Ooh, I have an idea.
an
I
idea.
think. Hold on. No, wait, the dagger wasn't actually magical, so it doesn't. I don't think it mattered that it was stabbed into the little blueprint clock face or whatever.
Oh,
Or it
yeah,
wasn't like
well,
magical in a
it's-
special way.
Well, the dagger is magical. The only reason it's important that it was stabbed in the clock face panel is because it was stabbed in at 11, meaning that's when the reset happened.
Do we want to attempt stabbing it into a different spot to see if that works?
I don't think the dagger is part of the mechanism. I think it's something someone jabbed in there in frustration and or anger, and it kind of messed with the mechanism.
I don't know if they're correlated though, because it might have been the actual where the crystal was.
Do you want me to reread the mechanism's description again?
Probably.
The crystal was at the top of the clock face at midnight. We would reset at 11.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The panel itself had a crank on the clock face that probably correlates to us being able to move time around. The on-off lever, and there was the dagger in it, as well as the pipes that had energy flowing through it that we stopped by turning it off.
I didn't realize there was a crank. Alright.
Yes, there was a crank. It's just not something that we fiddled with, and Darren specifically did not touch it because he didn't want to mess with time at the moment. And after we messed with the spell focus, that became an even less palatable idea.
Well, I guess we should go fix the spell focus so we can then
Yep.
rewind time, I guess.
And as I was going to say, speaking of, Darren is going to walk back into town, grab the ladder, and head to the clock tower.
Yep, Minuet will just hastily follow along.
Alright, talk to you later, Mimic.
You grab the ladder and go back up the stairs. It looks like the focus is still indeed sitting there, hanging.
Darren is going to try to set up the ladder.
You set up a ladder.
Alright, I'll hold it steady. I'm also a little heavy for this, so one of you needs to go up and fix it.
I'm pretty
I
sure
probably
Minuet is lighter than me, so.
And I probably should do the thing in case it blows up, so I can do the flippy thing, and not get hit by time magic stuff. Maybe.
I'm not sure
Hopefully.
that's how that works.
It's clearly how it works.
You cannot backflip away from time.
Hmm.
That you know of.
Maybe.
Darren
Anyways.
is squinting intensely, looking like he wants to go on a lecture, but now is not the time.
Minuet climbs up the ladder.
You climb up the ladder and get up
And,
to the mechanism.
So, shall I, roll engineering thing?
Yes, you must.
Cool. Also, shit, I didn't actually open up my character sheet yet. I should do that.
He says in mock offense.
The first thing I do every time.
It's okay. I forget sometimes too.
Oh my god.
Okay. Craft engineer time.
Ow. Ow.
Uh, 17.
17 is enough to kind of just feed the two back where it came from and press the diamond back into spot.
Okay.
Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me.
Uh,
How it
Not
feels to be Darren on a spiritual level.
not terribly, satisfied. Minuet will climb down and look around for repair materials. Or, like, tools.
Unfortunately not in here. The only place that you knew that there were tools was in that shed down by the farm.
For farming tools.
So, out of character, what are you looking for? Temporal spackle?
Yes.
I mean, like, something to poke it deeper in the hole, even?
You mean like a stick? Like the shaft of Darren's hammer?
Or... I guess I could use a kunai?
You mean like a stick? Cue
Okay.
Darren holding up his hammer.
Minuet, I suppose, takes the hammer and tries to press it in more solidly.
Roll in engineering.
Okay?
That hammer's 12 pounds, by the way.
Okay, so that's a 26. Also, poor Minuet, that puts him at, like, medium load, probably. No, wait, actually not, because he doesn't have all of his other random stuff.
But it does make you have to roll in acrobatics to not get, knocked right off the ladder.
Okay,
But I'm holding
in
the
that
ladder
case-
steady.
You're holding the ladder steady, but he's holding a large, awkward hammer and trying to poke something in with it delicately.
That's fair.
That's a 24 acrobatics.
You're fine. You're not going to fall down into some gears.
Good.
That are thankfully currently stopped anyway, so it's not like you'd get crushed immediately.
It would just be a ouch, that hurts. Yeah, okay. So, hopefully that's solidly in. I suppose we should try doing things.
Alright.
Well,
back
let's hope we
down
didn't permanently damage it.
Back downstairs we go. Time to go turn the fucking thing back on and start cranking.
Yep. Darren is going to take his hammer back and start heading down the stairs.
Actually, attempt the crank first to see if that actually, like, changes the clock at all.
That was the plan.
Alright, which way... Or it's currently, it looks like 10:45, or excuse me. Yep, 10:45 according to the clock.
So, Darren is going to start cranking it counterclockwise, because that makes the most sense to him.
It takes a lot of effort to turn the wheel, but once you start to get it to going, the needles start to glow blue, the pulsating starts again, and you hear the gears and everything else along the clock tower churn, but backwards. How far back are you going?
Darren's going to go for an hour.
You get all the way to 10 o'clock, and then it goes kunk. And it doesn't seem you can pull it back any further.
He gives a few experimental tugs just to be sure. Huh.
It's
How
like the
odd.
mechanicism might have been broken or damaged.
I wonder if that was our doing. He lets go of the crank just to make sure it's not going to start going on its own accord again.
Nope, the pulsating stops, and the mechanicism stops glowing blue.
Alright, well, I
That's-
guess we
wait,
go look
wait.
now.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Is before we do anything with the lever and engage anything, we go look.
Agreed.
As you step outside, it looks like the giant accident that was to the north seems to be completely clear as of current.
Darren just sort of folds his arms and tilts his head. So, what caused the accident?
Oh, it's clear now?
Yep, it's clear.
It's clear.
I mean, you could always turn on time and find out.
I mean,
I'm going to make a wild speculation. It might be some sort of time nonsense that caused the accident. Like, say, if a cart was to crash into another instance of said cart in a different time.
I don't want
or
to think
something.
about it. Just Darren immediately declares that, holding his hands up in that placating manner, like, I wash my hands of this. Walking towards the church. Does it look like the way ahead to the north of town is also clear?
Yes, it is. A matter of fact, in the distance, you can see a cart that seems to be frozen in time. You feel like it should have a horse and have somebody driving it, heading this way. When you get up to the church, or the door of the church, it looks like it is locked. It seems to be missing a part of the door in the shape of a circle of some form. Whatever it was removed and does not seem to allow you to open the door anymore.
Of course. Alright, well, to the north we go.
Darren stares at this circle for a good, 5 minutes, as if his stare can just unlock the door by pure spite.
You're not feline enough for that to work.
So, Darren, I've got a cool idea. How
What?
about we go back to, the other places in town and maybe, collect up some stuff? I could totally use some bread.
Oh, that's right. I never did go in the bakery with you two.
It's probably still burnt.
There's other bread,
It's
and it
all
might not be
probably-
burnt now.
It's probably all even more burnt.
That's
Hmm.
not how it would work, though, I think, maybe. Possibly.
I'm
Yeah,
just
but-
calling what I think is going to happen.
It depends on when it started burning. Darren shrugs.
Yeah, it might just
Though
be
it
on
did
fire
look-
right now.
Like it had been burning all day. So it's probably... The one in the oven is probably still done. But we can see. But yeah, I would like something to eat or something, maybe.
As you turn around and look down the street, you notice a shadow walking casually past, seeming to be stomping in a grumpy mood, going to the east. Oh, nice timing music, thank you.
Oh dear.
So,
Oh,
you two remember the rules we established
that's-
for those things, right?
Yeah, but that's probably the priest that was really upset about the whole church thing.
I don't know.
Judging by the angry stomping. Wait, it's going east?
Yep.
Yes, it's going east.
Oh,
Darren,
okay. If it was going
Darren is
west,
going
I
to
would
follow
do
it at a distance and keep talking with his companions.
Yeah, might
Yep.
as well.
As
The
you
notes
pass
on
by
the-
the bakery, you notice that the number painted on the door is no longer there.
Hmm.
So you guys are going to the east, correct?
Correct.
Um,
Darren expositing
there's-
to them.
there's fog that I don't remember being here. Or at least was it this thick when we were here last?
Who knows?
Am I loading the east map then?
Yes.
But the bakery minuet says as we walk by.
It's frozen in time. It'll be fine.
It'll be fine. The only thing you have to worry about is a remnant. The interesting thing is that the note from the priest didn't seem angry so much as sad and disappointed.
The shadow goes all the way to the tavern, opens the door, or at least seems to open the door, even though the physical door does not actually move, and seems to go inside.
Oh, that's discomforting. They're following routines.
Also, I wonder if Mimic Friend is still Mimic Friend and remembers us, or if time has done things. Let's see.
Go ahead and talk to the mimic. I'll go see if the shadow is aggravated by the door opening.
Oh yeah, you've got the dagger. Yeah, just don't do anything super crazy.
The house is kind of bouncing in place currently. Almost like a
Hi,
cartoon.
Almost like a what?
Like a cartoon.
Minuet waves.
It pauses, and then it goes back to bouncing.
So, do you remember us having just recently talked, or am I a person that you've never seen before?
The door opens. The house freezes.
Given
So
that it
you
was-
haven't seen me before.
The door shuts. The door seems to be smiling.
playing charades with a house.
Yeah. My deity would like this house.
Who says it's not your deity's house?
The house shudders.
What, Mr. Mimic? You don't want to be the house of a deity of chaos and pranks?
It goes back to bouncing like a cartoon.
I'm pretty sure it remembers us, given that it's just, you know,
Yeah, I imagine so.
not actually attempting to be a normal house.
I mean, it could just be really fucking bored, though.
That's fair.
Darren's opening the door to the tavern. This time when you open up the door, you see where there were the half-drink mugs before. 3 or 4 shadows sitting at the bar. And there is a shadow behind the bar as well. It looks like it is currently cleaning a mug that is not in its hands.
So, does it look like this tavern has stairs to a second floor or an entrance to a back room?
It does have back rooms, yes.
Okay. Darren is going to try and get into the back room without disturbing any objects. He's even going to go so far as to hold his tail for this.
You open the back room door or room door. It doesn't seem like anything matters or minds. Roll a perception check once you're in.
That is... I think that's a 20. Hang on. No, that's a 21.
21. This room looks like it's filled with a bunch of barrels and other stock for the tavern itself, including different foodstuffs and the like. You find discarded on the floor a very familiar key labeled Room 206, as if it was recently discarded back here.
What's this room key doing here? Darren is going to make sure he has the dagger ready as he moves so he faces the entryway and then picks up the key.
You pick up the key?
Minuet is just kind of looking in the door with, like, extreme anxiety. Like, his tail flew.
Darren is going to walk out of the back room, still looking around, holding the key.
They don't react whatsoever.
Okay, but there are no stairs like going up to a second floor with rooms or anything.
Nope, this is this is just a tavern. There's no rooms here.
Okay. I have to be sure. And so he's going to leave and slowly shut the door.
You shut the door?
Okay. Theory still stands. Don't interfere with anything that is involved in their routine. Which begs the question, and he holds up the key to room 206 so the other two can see. Whose routine does this belong to?
Clearly the man from the note.
Well, yes, but why would it be in the back room of the tavern? They don't work there, they're a stranger to the town. The doors are also lacking their painted numbers. So within the next 40 minutes, somebody has painted the numbers on the doors and laid hints, clues, bits and pieces everywhere. Probably as a form of escape.
Oh no. I just had a scary thought.
And what might that be?
No, it wouldn't make sense. Eh. I just hope that we don't find a certain thing. I'm not even gonna. I'm not gonna even mention what I'm thinking of because I don't want to speak it into existence at this point. But yeah, just ignore me, please.
That's incredibly difficult because part of my job has been to take care of you.
Fair.
And Aaron smiles. So, do we want to look at any of the other buildings, considering time has changed?
It's probably for the best.
Yeah. There's way too many in there, though. Let's not mess with them any more than that.
I doubt there's much useful in there. I get the distinct feeling that whoever left the clues, and whatever you want to call them, would have hidden too many things in a place where they congregate.
Yeah.
Begs the question, I wonder if objects can be absorbed into their routines. It would require more study. Darren is going to flutter over the fence and go check the hut again.
The hut still has a lock on it, unfortunately.
I'm going to assume the key does not work for that lock.
No, it does not.
Damn.
Okay, so let's swing by the bakery. And then maybe the inn.
Probably a good idea. The bakery, the inn, and the house in the West District, as well as the farm in the Southern District. Hey X.
Mm-hmm.
Neither Minuet or Darren would know this, but time is reversed. What do you think happened to the chalk circle in the barn?
Ooh. Well, time to go get some bolt cutters.
If you even need them.
But first, bakery, because I could use a bite to eat.
Yes, yes. We'll pick out a nice warm loaf of bread for you.
I'm gonna take one moment before we open the bakery. I need to use the bathroom really quick. So, Burb, I'm gonna leave you guys live, though.
Okay.
Insert
our-
noises.
Our pieces redid the thing. Okay, so here's me. Oh. Where in the world? Oh, okay. I thought the bakery was this one.
Oh, no, you're right. I'm sorry. For some reason, I thought the bakery was closer to the main crossroad. Watch, we're going to look in the bakery and
Oops.
there's going to be like 6 fucking shadows.
Yep. It's probably gonna suck.
It's fine, you have maximum stealth. You can steal the bread and leave before they start killing us. And then we can help Ix investigate the barn and possibly get attacked by, I don't know, shadow dogs?
Shadow cows.
Shadow cows? Or the scarecrow. You know, I thought for sure last time the scarecrow might have had something in it, but maybe it was just a scarecrow.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom quick too.
Also, this music. Hey Viv,
Mm-hmm.
how you doing?
Okay.
Aw. Yeah, you do seem kinda super quiet and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You tired or something, Viv?
Little bit still, yeah. I'm good to play. I'm just still a little drained.
Aw.
I mean, it happens to the best of us, so...
Yeah.
Obviously, it's happening to me right now.
Burnout is real. But, you know, that's why I hear fairly shortly. After this game, I'm going to be taking a couple weeks off. Because,
Yeah.
oh boy. Burnout. Now, if only I had the time to dedicate to do boards like this for you guys every time, that'd be great.
These are spectacular. I am loving this.
Yes.
So what people have to do is they have to follow, like, and subscribe, and make this my full-time job.
But okay, so the big problem though is, from what I hear from what you've done with these, it's way like insane amounts of work. If you had like a good tool to just like make these without so much hassle, it'd probably be considerably nicer.
Yeah, I got a couple of tools that during my break I'm going to be playing with to see whether or not they'll import into Tabletop Sim okay or not. The problem is that as far as I'm aware, neither of them put out 3D. So it'll all be 2D.
Aw.
Which is
nice 2D stuff is, yeah.
Yeah, it's still okay. I'm not gonna shake my fist at it. It's just that when I do the big maps like this, it's going to take a while. Of course, after spending 50 plus hours sitting here doing this, I've gotten a little bit faster. The last couple of maps went by really quick in comparison to the first map I made, which took forever.
Well, if that Tailspire thing is any good, if it's something that we could use as a like primary platform, I'd totally be down with like gifting everybody in the party.
I haven't even actually opened it yet to look at it. I believe Dungeon Alchemist has a thing for it. I'll have to look. I do like Tabletop Sim, though, because it gives me a lot of control over the things that I put in the tables,
Right.
And the backgrounds. And dice physics. Welcome back.
Yeah.
Sorry for taking so long.
One thing that I really like about what I've seen from Tailspire, though, is that there's actual, like, underwater layers and stuff, and all kinds of crazy nonsense.
Yeah, I'll be playing with it during my break. See what it's capable of. In the meantime, you want to go to a bakery, correct?
Yes.
You open the bakery door, and this time, where there was dough, it looks like there is, indeed, a remnant. This one looks a lot darker than the rest of the ones that you've seen so far. He is acting like he is kneading the dough, despite the fact that his hands are pressing right through it. Next to him, it looks like there's a letter with a small gold key on it.
Oh. Hmm.
Well, do you want to try taking the letter and key?
Yeah, I could do the, book it and run out the door thing.
Okay. Darren readies the dagger, because that's really all he has.
This is gonna suck. Actually, I'm thinking maybe I should do it in fox form.
Actually, I have a thought.
Oh?
Do you know Mage Hand? Is that one of the spells I taught you?
No. I've got ghost sound.
I'm not sure that they would react to sound, but... So, like, this letter and key, they're not, like, more than 40 feet away, are they?
Nope, but they are sitting right next to what he's doing.
I'm going to try and use Mage Hand to pick them up and move them around behind the shadow and bring them to me.
The moment that they lift up, roll initiative.
Shit, well, I
Oh,
guess I'm
boy.
dropping Mage Hand immediately.
Oh, god damn it.
Okay.
Hey, a decent number this time.
Oof. Not a decent number for me.
Dog shit.
Place your dots.
I love having
Okay,
the
so
biggest initiative
I hit
modifier.
7.
It'll go first. Trust me.
So,
It's also got 7, so it'll go first.
is its dex, modifier a 5, though?
I guess it's not going first. Never mind.
It's going last, you mean? And I'm just gonna start getting improved initiative on every fucking character I make from now on.
So good! I hate that it's so good.
Hey, Darren. Darren,
Yep.
when the thing lets out the screech, you know you done fucked up. What do you do?
I mean, my concentration on Mage Hand is immediately broken, and you know what? I'm going to use Blistering Invective.
What am I rolling for its save?
I make an Intimidate check to demoralize all foes in a 30-foot radius. Affected foes take 1d10 fire damage.
Roll your Intimidate.
It will probably not work, but I gotta try. Does 26 hit?
Yes, it does.
Cool. Now where's my d10? Hang on, let me pull the spell back up, because I know there's a secondary save. Oh, they'll still take the fire damage. It must make a reflex save or catch on fire. If it can't catch on fire, then don't bother.
It succeeded on the reflex save, so we're okay there. Unfortunately.
Aw, 2 fire damage.
It takes 2 damage.
Darren cursing and swearing because, of course, we can't just gather the notes and not bother the shadow people. No, of fucking course not. They have to scream and attack us every time. We're probably trying to help them.
I have a concerning thought, though. That's a 30-foot radius.
Foes.
What if there's others? Yeah, what if there's other shadows, like, in the buildings adjacent?
It is auditory and language dependent.
Okay.
This will drop it down to Ix's turn.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna hold my oh, what was the fucking catalyst? Or Ray of Frost?
Alchemist Ice?
Liquid ice.
Oh, I don't have it on me anyway, so it doesn't matter. Rip. So yeah, just normal Ray of Frost.
Roll your to hit.
Maybe this time it'll, to hit, well, actually roll higher than a fucking 3.
Why are you rolling a dot?
Oh. Eh. 17.
17 does hit. Roll damage.
Eat. 3.
Understood. It takes 3 damage. Moving on to Minuet.
Okay, I guess, it's, move up and stab with rapier time.
Roll to hit.
Okay. Where's my... Okay, there it is. That is a, 22.
Does hit. Roll damage.
Okay, this is going to be... Okay, 1d6 plus 5. Woo! 10 damage!
Understood. It is still standing. Hey, Minuet.
I am in range. I am in danger.
Oh no, and you
I'm-
are counterspelling.
I'm assuming a natural 20 hits your touch DC, correct?
Oh, most definitely.
You'll take a D4 damage. Roll a will save, please.
Okay. Oh, well, fucking thank you, Dice, for one. That's going to be a 23 will?
You take 1 psychic damage, and you do not take the 4 intelligence damage.
Thank God.
Woo!
It is kind of flailing now. Kind of like a ragdoll, almost, in spot. Think Kermit the Frog flail. Darren.
Oh,
Waving inflatable tube man.
Oh, I had a sudden immediate thought of what it is acting like. The weird ass time sped up monster things from Dead Space.
Oh, the Twitchers?
Yes.
I do not know what those are like. I assume they're terrifying.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
they are.
Hold on.
You do not need to show me. Darren is going
That's
to
too bad.
move in and stab this flailing bastard with a dagger.
Rolled it.
Daggers crit on a 19 or 20, right?
This
They
cannot be.
do.
This cannot be.
Yes.
Right, it can't
Crit
be
it.
crit.
But
Yeah,
yes.
You're right. You said that last time. I'm sorry. All right. Double handing, so. My minimum damage is a 9.
Go ahead and roll it.
Shit, they're stronger. Fuck, that's 10.
It is still currently up. The flailing has intensified. It goes down to Ix.
Ray of Frost.
Roll it.
God damn it!
Oh, no.
Why am I rolling so many fucking 2s? Fuck you, dice. Well, I don't hit. Skip my fucking turn, I guess.
Toss that dice over the edge, damn it.
Okay.
Wherever it went. Mini what?
Gonna full attack, meaning actually no, because that'd be bad, because I don't want to try to do that. Don't want to try to bite the shadow thing. That would be bad.
Here, take a look.
So
at
I'll just do the rapier stab again.
I mean, you could still full attack with the thing, I think.
Oh well, that's a nat 20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So yeah, that hits. Rolling my dice, d6, and that would be 8 points of damage.
And it disperses. The howling scream that echoes.
Oof.
There is a note and a key on the floor now.
Okay.
That was
Something.
concerning.
It was tougher than the others. We should make note of any darker shadows if we come across them. Though somehow I have this sinking feeling we won't be able to avoid them. Durin crouches down to pick up the note and the key, unfolding said note.
It says, I'm kind of tired of coming down to hand you your key every day. I'm just gonna tape this to my door and hope you find it. Or bother leaving the tavern. I've got work to do.
It says that they're going to take it to their room?
Tape it to their door.
Huh. Interesting. Is there anything notable about the key?
It is a small lock key. The kind you'd use on a padlock.
Hmm.
Aside from the barn, is there any other place that we've seen a padlock?
Well, there was a lock on the hut that we tried to examine previously in the east, and there are a bunch of places that have been locked. Some of them may have had padlocks, but they weren't specified to have one.
Okay.
So Darren is going to pocket the little key for now, alongside the 206 key. All right. Where do we want to go next? Oh, before
Here,
we do
because
that,
was bread.
yeah, he just realized, he's like, oh, before we do that, and then he just goes over and picks up what he assumes is one of the fresher loaves of bread and holds it out to Minuet.
Thanks. Minuet noms on bread.
Darren will do the same and hold a piece of bread out to Ix.
Munch.
Munch.
Darren is then going to pick out, if there are any, one of the fancy braided looking breads and then munch one of those.
The party takes a short rest, eating bread. The bread is actually fairly good. It doesn't taste like it's aged at all here.
Hmm. So I wonder if we go back and forward in time. Gosh, that is a weird statement. If we go forward in time again, will the bread we've eaten be there?
That is so concerning to... This is almost as concerning as the things I was talking about earlier.
Exactly. Now you get to feel concerned.
Thanks.
The yeast paradox.
Minuet's going to look in the oven.
There is a bread there that looks like it is slightly burnt.
Oh no.
Oh, hey. But it's only slightly burnt. You can retrieve it. Or you can have Darren retrieve it. He knows Mage Hand.
Yeah, that'd be a better idea. Though, fur, but it only helps so much.
Darren is still going to retrieve the bread with Mage Hand.
You retrieve the bread. It is a slightly burnt loaf of bread. It looks like it's been here for the majority of the day.
I wonder if the Mimic would eat this.
Why would you... There's regular bread here.
Darren just shrugs. I don't know, this one was in the oven. Maybe it's special.
Eh.
I'm willing to believe anything at this point, Minuet.
Okay. So, you want to maybe, grab a, are there any, like, sacks or anything around?
Darren just sort of holds a hand up. We can do that on our way back. For now, we should probably explore more of the town while we can.
Okay, yeah.
So, Captain?
Ix?
Yeah.
Captain?
I answered. You guys didn't fucking say anything.
You didn't mic up until just now.
I'll fix your microphones then.
Did you say that you wanted to go down to the barn?
Yes.
Okay. In which case, I suppose we are going south, and we will probably get our fair share of spooks.
Yep.
Oh, that's the wrong button. Use the right button. Do 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 do. South you guys go.
So does this place look immediately different at all?
Other than the fact that if you look over by the barn, you see a shadow currently putting, or looks like, with his arms on his hips, looking at the barn door.
Can we see if there's like a lock and stuff on it at the moment?
You'd have to get closer.
Was that hay cart directly in front of there, like, last time?
Yes, it was.
Okay.
It was, I promise you. So,
There-
Okay.
cautiously getting closer, do not wish to interfere with route of shadow.
The shadow is just standing there. It looks like it is reading a note on the door.
Or you fail.
Does it look like it's one of the darker shadows?
Yes.
Wonderful. How much you want to bet that the stranger from room 206 is also one of the darker shadows?
Oh, probably. So, I'm thinking we do the, synchronized stab before it does anything.
Or we could wait to see if it leaves.
Hmm.
True. In the meantime, Darren moves up to the farmhouse. I assume there isn't a number on the door.
There is not.
Okay. He's going to open the door.
You open the door. The inside of the farm does not look like it has changed too much. The book is in a different spot, though.
The book. Oh. No, wait. The storybook was a different house.
No, this is the this is the one with the storybook. One of the houses with the storybook. Yes. He had noted in his note that he had been reading. There is a book on the table.
Ah, okay. Can I walk over and see if it's any specific book or anything, or is it just another generic book?
Another generic book.
Dang. Well, I've learned my lesson. I'm not messing with that. Is there anything of note in the house?
Unfortunately, no.
Damn. Darren is going to come out looking disappointed.
Ix wanders into the fields a little bit, apparently.
So, Darren,
Hmm?
I have an interesting idea. What if we had something to distract him with?
Go on.
If well, it isn't something that we are the source of, and yet it interacts with his routine. Maybe we could get him distracted and not have to deal with them.
I wouldn't bet money on that one.
I will hear you out, but I reserve the right to shoot down any idea you propose.
Okay, so if there's something that's a part of his routine that you could adjust, but then not not be a part of the adjustment.
Like time.
Not exactly what I was talking about, but yes.
That's actually
something-
kind of the conclusion that Darren is getting here, because he can't think of us interacting with anything. So what he does is, on Minuet suggesting that, he's going to go, okay, stay here. I'm going to adjust something. And he starts walking back to town.
Is anybody going to follow him?
Yeah, Minuet doesn't feel safe being around and is like, "Hey, X, I think we're leaving momentarily.
But Darren asked you to
I'm not
stay
sure if
here.
I want to,
Go with him. I'll stay here.
but mm, okay, we'll stay here. I'll just I'm concerned by this.
I'm probably fine. Darren's gonna need all the help he can get if he goes in against one of those stupid things.
Darren getting
Are you
constantly
sure?
reminded what a squishy is.
I will Ray of Frost you.
Minuet just hastily starts following Darren.
So you two go to the center of town. What are you doing specifically?
Darren is going to go to the clock tower, and
Yeah.
he's going to move time ahead by about 5 minutes.
Minuet, are you going to go in with him?
Yes.
The door shuts behind you the moment you guys get up to the control panel. Hey, Ix.
Yeah.
You hear the ticking of time starting to pass again behind you.
Uh-huh.
You watch as the the shadow stands there for a bit, looks annoyed, and then seems to just go into his house.
Okay.
You're still standing there, and they haven't returned yet. Eventually, you hear the ticking stop. You guys are free to do things inside the clock tower again.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go inspect the barn.
Um,
This note.
Yeah, so I do believe we're gonna head back to the farm. I gather
Yes.
it's probably the...
Yep.
This is the case.
That cart that was coming down the road from the north is a lot closer now. It looks like, now that you can see it a little bit more clearly, it's filled with, looks like glass bottles and other sort of things. There is a very dark shadow in the seat. It's not close enough to the point where it's going to cause a problem. Ix, the note on the barn door reads, "I will be back in about 30 minutes to clean up our mess. I apologize, but we needed to go ahead and try to communicate."
Is it still locked?
It is, and the note is signed the mayor.
Alright, time to go get the bolt cutters. And then chain cutting commences.
You guys get back just as you see Ixadrass cutting the bolts, or cutting the chains off the barn door. When you open the door this time, you see what looks like a bunch of chalk circles on the ground. Do you speak Celestial?
I do not.
Then
I might.
Strangely enough, Minuet, that's on his list.
the Minuet is the only one that's going to be able to understand that this is not a magic circle as it would imply, but this is actually Celestial.
I don't have Celestial. Dang.
Oh, Minuet, get the translating, nerd.
The text
Oh,
reads,
God.
you have sinned. I shall punish. There will be no escape. You cannot control me.
Oh. Yeah, Minuet realized this to the others and kind of... If he wasn't a white fox, he would be very pale.
Well, they did something incredibly, unbelievably fucking stupid.
They trapped a Celestial as a power focus. They're using its energy to power the temporal field, the time loop. It's a good thing we didn't destroy the focus mechanism.
Roll a perception check. Yeah, this wouldn't have been a two-part if you guys did that.
25.
19.
And 21.
Ix will be the one that'll notice. that there is it what looks like to be an old notebook, kind of crammed off to one side.
Grab.
You open it up, and the only thing that seems to be in there is another race note.
Okay.
When you open it up, it says, "I hid our piece in the Scarecrow's chest. I think 2 other pieces have been stolen, and I don't know where they are. I know that there is also a piece somewhere outside the tavern. And the last piece I will hold. Signed, the mayor."
Alright, well, Ix is then going to go inspect the Scarecrow's chest.
So, if Darren gets a chance to look
But-
at that note, he will basically file away the fact that there are 5 pieces, and that probably means there's like 5 pie slices to the damn circle thing locking the church.
Minuet realizes a thing about that. In that, okay, so, it was apologizing for the mess. He's clearly the one that, made the, big mess of bottle and such. And food items and carts and...
Is he?
He's apologizing for the mess of the
Potentially.
fucking magic of all the chalk on the ground.
Yeah, I assumed the mess meant like the chalk on the ground in the
Oh.
barn. Though,
Oh,
now that you
okay,
say
yeah,
that,
yeah, okay.
like, Darren is fairly certain that whomever or whatever is driving the carts may have one of the pieces. It might be the mayor.
I mean, you guys have yet to go north as well. Ix, you reach into the thing and you do indeed find what looks like a pie-shaped, broken off gold. It looks vaguely like the clock face, surprisingly enough. Oh no, thematics.
Ix is gonna pocket it and sigh. Alright, let's go find the one by the tavern.
Oh, hey,
Point of
look,
question.
Go ahead.
What time section is the one that was acquired? Just out of curiosity. If it's a clock face.
It is a clock face, and I have to actually look like at a clock to brain.
I'm
It
sorry.
would be... It'd be
Sorry.
around... It'd be between 4 and 6-ish. Kind of that section.
Okay. Okay.
Ooh, Legend of Zelda music. So you guys are going back to the tavern, correct?
Yep. And as we do so, we're probably going to make a stop at the bakery so we get actual bread for Mimic Friend. Because, as Darren will say as they're walking, oh hey, we get a chance to feed the Mimic. And then he pauses and considers, I hope the Mimic hasn't eaten the piece.
Yeah, so as much of the bread as we can carry.
I mean, that's an awful lot.
It's a big mimic.
I'm just saying it's a lot because Darren can carry a lot.
Yes.
It's time to play Never Have You Ever.
I mean...
Never have you ever seen a house literally dance in place. Because you're pretty sure that's what it's doing right now.
Also, this makes me kind of more double sad I didn't get to play the Mimic Knight.
Aw.
Oh.
But, okay. So, for some reason, Dancing House, I'm immediately reminded of Cuphead.
Oh no.
You guys approach it, it shivers, and the door opens. Going completely still again.
Do you like bread?
Hi, would you like some bread?
The door creaks a little in the wind.
Darren's just going to mage hand over like 5 pounds worth of bread.
The door shuts. The house shivers. The door opens again.
Did it just consume the bread, or did it say no to the bread?
No, it just consumed the bread.
Feed the rest of the bread.
Yep, Darren's just going to feed the rest of the bread that we have to the mimic.
You feed the house the bread.
Yes.
And then Ixodras is gonna pull out the little pie slice of the clock face and is gonna ask, "You wouldn't happen to have anything like this inside of you, would it?"
It does the no shake of the roof.
Okay, thank you.
Have you seen anybody with one of these?
No response.
I don't think this is what Era expected when he put a mimic house in.
No, this is actually kind of what I expected.
Fair
It's
enough.
still not going to answer.
Okay.
I'm betting Mimic House is a huge distraction and it's working.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean,
yeah,
time limits may exist.
but everything's frozen in time.
You
Time
think?
limits may exist.
Oh god, the carousel song
Oh,
from
no.
Legend of Zelda.
Oh,
Oh,
this is Super Mario 64.
is it? Oh, that's right. This is the carousel room from the Boo House.
I remember that.
Ah, God.
The piano got me every time.
Yup. Just. Anyway, so Darren is going to fish out the little gold key.
Mm-hmm.
And once again, he's going to go over to the hut and he's going to see if the key works.
The key does indeed work. The padlock drops off.
Huh. I suppose we should have checked the bakery first. Just swings open the door.
You see assorted sets of tools. It looks like you see some engineering tools. It seems like you see some thieves' tools. It seems like in here as well, there is a note, a blood splatter, and what looks like a small gem. It has a clip on it, as if you could hang it off something.
The gem?
Yes.
Okay. Well, the blood splatter is concerning, but it's not something we haven't seen before, so he's going to move in and start reading the note.
I put it in one of the old carts. Don't worry, I have dealt with the wizard for now. He won't be bothering us for a little bit at least. For the time being, though, if you need to attack any of the remnants, use this crystal. Just attach it to whatever weapon you have. I made the wizard make it before I dealt with him, hopefully in a longer-term basis. The mayor.
Well, Darren, it looks like you get a, you can upgrade your weapon now.
Weird. So the mayor is clearly the cause of the problems based on the first section's notes. But now it seems like the mayor is sort of attempting to fix things, maybe, maybe not. So Darren is going to try affixing the gem to the dagger that he acquired.
Why the dagger?
I mean, because it was already magical. Can it? Well, does it look like I can take it off and affix it as I please?
Yes.
Okay, well, he'll experiment with the dagger because he just got it.
Okay. I'm
Alright, Minuet,
assuming
grab your
Minuet's...
tools.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Well, yeah, everybody else can come in. Darren's just sort of experimenting with the thing right now.
Vari?
What?
Are you gonna grab the tools out of the shed?
Oh, well, I didn't. Well, Minuet isn't aware that there's tools in the shed.
He
He's
he just shouted
not
out there's
hopping over
tools.
the fence yet. Oh, okay, okay. In that
Wait,
case,
wait, Minuet, are you gonna
Minuet
grab
will
all these
hop over the
tools?
fence.
Yep, you hop over the fence. I'm not
Sorry,
gonna make you roll. Because there's literally no
Okay.
point making you roll.
Minuet will gear up.
Yep, you find a set of engineering tools in Thieves' Tools, specifically.
Woo!
So, is there any notable effect when I attach and detach the gem?
Not from the magical dagger, no.
What if I attach it to my hammer?
You're not detecting magic, so you can't tell any difference.
It casts
I-
detect magic.
I do not have detect magic, so
When he attaches it to his hammer becomes magical in some form.
I would keep that attached to your hammer.
oh, wonderful. And he just leaves it attached to the hammer. Looks really relieved to not be using the dagger because it's just so small.
Toss me the dagger instead.
Yep, he gives Ix the dagger. He does not toss it. He's not going to risk that.
And now I can remove people's kidneys.
Yeah, especially the way across the map.
I was just too lazy to move my piece.
What do you guys do next?
Okay. I assume that the carts here are actually empty because they say empty.
You're gonna have to search them.
There is one right here.
Okay.
Yep, there are several on this map.
I will at least search the carts in this area. That is a 28.
Understood what you're saying, Ix?
Let's see, Exodress is gonna look for the oldest cart to search.
That looks like it is over here where those two food carts are. It looks like it's the one in the upper left-hand corner.
Alright, I'm gonna go to that one and search it.
Okay, go ahead and roll. Minuet, you going anywhere?
Yeah, I will go to the fruit
25.
cart.
You go to the fruit cart, and then go ahead and roll yours.
Okay. Okay, so 24.
Let's see if any of you are right. Minuet, you're moving around some of the food that seems to still be in this cart. It looks like it was dropped off here a couple of days ago. The food is slightly rotten when you find your pie piece. Looks like it is between 1 and 3-ish. Somewhere between 3 to 4.
Awesome.
Ix, when you open up your cart, the cart kind of collapses in on itself a little bit.
I stabbed the cart with the dagger.
And then the cart collapses the rest of the way, echoing.
Yeah, get fucked.
Just, yeah.
Minuet, upon finding the piece, shouts out, "Hey, I found it!"
Wonderful. That's 2 pieces, 2 locations.
What'd they say about the third one?
There were 2 that were supposedly stolen. One was hidden in the Scarecrow's chest. One was outside the tavern, which we found. The last piece is held by the mayor. So there are 2 pieces that are unaccounted for.
We have the 206 key, right?
Yes, you do.
Yes, we do.
Let's go check
Darren-
the 206.
Yep, Darren holds up the key and starts walking back towards the center
Because
of
if
town.
anybody was liable to steal it, it'd be Mr. Adventurer.
Agreed. They were also suspicious about what was going on here, based on their original note. Can I
Right.
call it an original note, considering it was made later?
And really quickly, I'm going
First
to...
note we found, though?
It was the first note you guys actually found, but be right back myself, continue.
This time stuff is starting to
Okay.
hurt my mind, as analytical as it is. Oh, Darren takes off his glasses as we're walking back to the inn and sort of kneads at his snout. Do either of you remember which house we went into before? The one that had the number on the door?
Yes,
Uh,
I do.
Okay. I apologize. This is taxing.
Discombobulating.
It doesn't help that Servette isn't here either.
oh no. I mean, I'm glad Mary isn't here.
I'm glad that they're not here, but it's still concerning to not feel that connection.
Hmm.
I suppose we can just hope that they're safe with Cirrus, wherever she is.
She would have been fucking useful for this.
I know, right?
I feel like she would have had the best way of dealing with those shadow creatures.
You know, what if she just turned into her shadow farm and then just sort of like consumed them?
That is an incredibly disturbing thought. That said, he pauses and takes a moment to look at the sky.
What about this isn't concerning?
I get the very distinct feeling that she would have been able to see curses everywhere here.
Yeah.
You don't just forcibly bind a celestial to do something like this without consequences. And clearly there have been consequences.
I hope we don't have to fight the Celestial.
Well, we're clearly, because we're here, cursed. So,
The question is how?
I imagine. I
How
don't
did
know.
we come to be stuck
But-
in this temporal loop? Why are we stuck in this temporal loop?
But I imagine the reason why Cirrus isn't here is because she would have resisted. She wouldn't have allowed her. So,
Also, we probably got brought into the time loop through a mix of pure goddamn fucking coincidence and the fact that we are the chosen ones that are gonna fucking fix this, hopefully. Maybe.
Darren just sighs
damn
and
it.
slouches forward.
Something it's our destiny to fucking clean up other people's bullshit.
Darren just sighs and slouches forward after having put his glasses back on. You make it sound like we're a part of some trashy adventure novel.
You mean we aren't?
He just gives Ix a very dry look. I may be a hunter of stories, a veritable storyteller, but even I have standards.
well, if we make it out of this one alive, you'll have a hell of a story.
I'm going to embellish the absolute shit out of it.
It's not going to need to be embellished.
No, it's going to need to be embellished.
In the inverse way, right?
Darren does not answer.
You guys make it
I
to the
knew it.
tavern.
To the inn?
Yes, to the inn, sorry.
Ah!
You
Bring
made
up
the
my
same
own
mistake
terms.
I did last time.
Yes. Oh, you can't even read the sign, and the sign actually is labeled correctly. Damn. Yep, you make it to the inn.
Awesome. Heading inside with the room key.
This time it looks like there is a note stuck up to where room 206 is supposed to be. The candles are slightly moved, and the registry looks like it has been casually tossed onto the floor.
I pick up the note.
You pull down the note. The note reads, "You know, I am sick and tired of doing this for you every fucking day. Yeah, I better get a raise after all this goddamn nonsense is over. After all, this is all your fault. I never signed up for this shit. But fine, he's locked in his room as usual. I'll be at the tavern. The key will be there somewhere if you need it, asshole.
Well,
Oh, wonderful.
well, get ready for a remnant.
That reminds me. Last time when I shut and locked the door to 206, I heard footsteps. I didn't see anything, but I wonder if there was a remnant there in the dark.
Probably.
Minuet's going to grab up a candle.
You grab a candle.
No take candle.
But I can't be in the dark yet.
Upgrade your eyeballs.
Did you not take the light cantrip?
I did not.
Neither did I. But no, I was referencing a certain thing.
I'm a
So,
But I could set things on fire.
Just take the candle. Please don't set the building on fire.
Damn.
I'm assuming you guys are going up the stairs, correct?
We are.
The stairs creak as you guys go up, and you find door 206. It looks like the number has been crossed out, like somebody had taken a knife to the actual number itself.
Was it like that before?
It was not.
But how did it get restored if...
Who said that you were fully in the time loop until now?
Deep concerns. This is weird.
Okay, so, shall we?
Sure.
Darren just takes a breath and unlocks the door.
Minuet readies his rapier.
You unlock and open the door. It creaks heavily, and the inside, it looks like a mix of old and not so old. The bed itself looks like it has deteriorated with time, while the table does not look at all a days old without any dust. There are areas where there is dust and areas there is not. There is a nearly completely black void of a man walking back and forth. On the walls, it looks like he has gone ahead and actually written in blood across the walls, I need out, 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 I'm disappearing. Help. On the desk, there is a wedge. Another piece of the pie.
Well, I'm gonna do an action.
What are you doing?
I am going to cast Man, I just noticed I have so many spells that aren't fucking damage spells.
Yeah.
Fucking snowball.
Roll your 2 hit, and then everybody roll initiative.
Actually, these things being shadow creatures, do they even take cold damage?
They're not shadows, they're remnants.
Do they even take cold damage?
They have been.
Alright, because of Ray of Frost. Sure.
Oh, well, okay.
Range touch.
Where's my...
19.
19 will hit. Please roll damage.
Is per caster level 5d6? Vari, I need some d6. Taking 2 of your d6.
Yep, go ahead and take it.
Yep. As Ix is casting this, Darren's eyes go wide. Ix, I don't think that's a good idea.
That's why I'm hitting it hard.
17 damage.
It takes 17 damage. As
Also
the
fort save.
Yep, I'll roll the fort save here. Go ahead and roll your initiative. While you're doing that, the shadow does something, the void of a man. It rolled a natural 20, of course. Nice.
Rip.
The void of a shadow stops, and unlike the scream, goes, "You've come to join me, finally." And then it's going to move into attack, showing a level of intelligence.
Minuet's gonna do a nonsense thing, possibly. Maybe.
Oh, I just thought this one was as mindless as the others. Oh dear.
I told you this was a bad idea.
I
Minuet,
apologize.
it is your turn first.
Okay. I'm gonna try a nonsense way of using a spell.
Okay.
Also, what the fuck? Redbook? Okay.
Good timing.
So, Minuet's gonna cast this.
Oh, bloody hell, I have to read. I have to think. Oh.
DC is 14. Will.
It actually does indeed fail. So it stops, and it returns immediately to pacing.
What did you do?
What did you do?
I memory lapsed it.
I wish that could have waited until we took the piece.
How many times did you
Ix.
cast that?
That was the one.
Oh, yes.
One time.
Ix,
But
grab the piece and
now
run.
you can do it again. Or do it again.
Better idea. Darren, we're leaving the room.
Okay. Darren backsteps out of the room.
Hey, Minuet.
Okay.
I press my palm on his face and put invisibility on him.
Okay.
Minuet's invisible.
Yep, and now you can,
Minu-
and now I leave the room very swiftly, and well, now we see if he can take the piece without setting off the creature.
Minuet is going to do the stealth roll and add 20 apparently.
Yep.
So, okay, that is not bad. So that is going to be a... Oh, fucking, 49.
Yep. And I assume you grabbed the piece, correct?
Yep.
The room jitters, and
As-
all the
as-
text... Go ahead.
Well, as it's of course pacing away from the thing.
The room jitters, and all the text disappears as well as the man. And then he's there, scrawling on the wall. You see him frame frozen in different places, writing things out. Then you see him by the door, aiming up like he's gonna do something. The candle goes out, and you guys see flash, flash, flash as he runs towards the window. You hear it break. You hear a dull thud outside. The candle relights. The window is broken. Wow, music. Good timing.
Wow. This is something.
This is... I don't believe bad covers it. So,
Yeah.
if I understand correctly, the darker the void, the longer they've been stuck. The deeper they are in whatever curse this time loop has. that.
Important question. Which direction was the window of this?
It's
I would
gonna be over
assume-
here.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would assume it leads out into the side road.
Yep.
Okay. Well, Minuet, kind of very shaken looking. Kind of is just.
Also,
so-
that's some fucking Dead Space level fucking visuals.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Yeah. Can we get out of here?
Yep.
Please.
And now we skedaddle.
You guys go outside the tavern.
Darren is keeping
Minuet's
an eye out.
kind of just glances in the direction of the, but doesn't actually seem to want to actually move that way. So kind of just takes a step back in this direction. Oh, whoops. Fucking.
Well, if you remember correctly, the pastor's house is up there.
Oh.
Oh. Well.
Darren is going to
wait,
ready
no,
his
no,
hammer,
wait, no, wait.
and he's going to step out this way and look down the side path.
There is a dead body laying right outside where the window is, scrawled in his own blood. He has written, "There is only one escape, and this isn't even an escape."
So it's just a body.
It is an actual body, not
Yeah.
a shadow body.
Yep, it is now an actual physical body. As far as you can tell, this guy killed himself to try and escape it, and now he's stuck, repeating the process. Forever.
That's what the mimic meant. Time can't fix death, but the loop still keeps going. Oh no. And he picks up the pace heading to the west.
The pastor's house was in here.
It is. It's the house,
Oh.
small house on the right.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were heading to the house in the west section that had the number on the door originally. I thought that was...
That was the
Okay.
painter's house.
I'm sorry, I'm dumb.
It's okay.
I'm dumb. Ignore me.
Minuet actually is going to stop and kind of miss a little bit, but search the guy's dead body.
You go to move him, his eyes focus on you still.
Minuet.
Minuet takes a step back.
Darren looks over his shoulder. Minuet, what are you doing?
He looked at me.
Follow X. And Darren steps up to the corpse. He holds his hammer in one hand and gently pats Minuet on the head with the other. As soon as he's sure Minuet isn't watching, he's going to crush the corpse's head with his hammer.
You go to bring the hammer down, and he glitches out. The window's fixed again.
Darren scowls at the spot where the corpse was before.
His blood is still there, though. Leaking out of an invisible body that's not there.
Small mercies, I suppose. And he turns to go follow the others.
Excuse me?
You're gonna open up the pastor's house, I assume?
Yes.
Yes.
I believe it was the one on the right.
It is indeed the one on the right. When you guys open this one, where the holy symbol is, there is a white void on its knees, praying to the holy symbol on the wall. There is a rice note on the table.
Are you a crazy evil shadow person?
It doesn't react.
Oh, get ready, I guess. And then Ixodrash is gonna kind of like step her way over to the note carefully.
And you pick it up?
Once the others are in the room and ready, yes.
The note reads, I too have begun to fade, but I know that I cannot keep the peace here. For whomever comes here next, I leave it on my desk for you. It'll be in the third drawer in the bottom. In the meantime, I shall pray. I shall pray every day. I shall remain praying so that way my body and soul continue to pray. Pray for salvation of this place. That way I will never harm anybody. As long as my eyes are closed, I can't attack like the others. I hope. My friend has it off to the west.
His friend what to the west?
His friend has it to the west.
So there is a piece in the
He's talking
third.
about the final piece then.
That, Yep.
My piece is in the third drawer from the bottom. Okay, so that means that.
So wait, does this desk have a third drawer from the bottom?
No, but he also said it's in the west. He said it's in two places. He said he gave it to his friend, and it's at his desk. Third drawer to the bottom.
Ah, screaming. Okay. Well, we already fought that one at least. It's probably back.
The one,
Probably.
not that house, guys. The one that's in the west district. Do you guys remember the other note in the red house?
No, we know.
Okay.
Yeah, we fought that.
Yeah,
one, I believe.
that was the one of the first
writing.
few that we fought.
Yeah, that was one of the one. Yeah, that was the one that was writing. So
No, the one that was in that house was the child that you guys
No.
decided not to mess with.
They went into a different house because we didn't fuck with the child.
There were two houses. One had the child, and one had a guy who was trying to write.
That was this house that had the
Yeah,
person trying to write.
Nope, that is the house that had the guy leaning on the counter with an open book.
Right, you're correct on that. Still,
I was like, I know what I
Yeah,
fought.
it's
goddammit.
south.
I understand that.
Yeah, South House. South House on the end in the west had
This one.
the child.
And
North
this was
House.
the painter's house.
Yeah, yeah.
This is the one that had the writer in it, and this is the one with the child.
yes.
See? I know what I'm talking about.
No, we're crazy.
I mean, you guys might actually be going crazy too.
It's possible.
I know
that
I
we
am.
are going crazy.
Bear in mind, I had to write all this too.
We might be going crazy. For all we know, the
No,
insides of these houses have swapped.
That would have been irritating.
Eric could totally be gaslighting us.
You say that like we don't know that Era isn't gaslighting us, or is gaslighting us. He's obviously gaslighting us. It's Era.
I feel like I should be offended.
Aw. But no. we know you're onto something. You're totally you're gonna fool us somehow.
You go into the house, and as you open the door, the small child that has been here before is currently in the living room. She is playing with the dolly that is currently laying on the floor. And by playing, I mean she's
so
standing
we're-
up, holding it up.
So we're the
Yes.
I
Because-
knew it.
that house
Like
is
the houses.
the other one.
Yes. The red roof one is supposed to be the one with the child, and with the letter that was to the friend. If I screwed that up earlier, that was my fault, and I'm sorry.
It's okay. There's a lot to
I-
keep track of.
I have, like, 7 maps, so give me a break.
Exodras is gonna go look for the desk.
Roll a search.
23.
You're wandering through the house, and you pass by a room where it looks like there is a shadow sitting on the edge of the bed. He appears to be crying. In the room next to his, it looks like there is an office. The desk has a holy symbol carved in the side of it.
Exodras is going to make sure Darren and Minuet know where she is. So she's going to go into the room next to his and shut the door.
You shut the door.
Cool. Then she's gonna go open the third drawer from the bottom.
It's locked. It looks like somebody's gonna have to pick it.
Ixodras opens
Oh,
the door
it
and
just
goes,
so
Minuets, get those tools and get in here.
On a side note, literally, you guys just happen to go in the right order.
Yeah, we really did.
I was sitting here like, nah, they're not going to go this way. They're obviously going to go other ways for... No.
I mean, half of it ended up being we wanted to visit the Mimic House.
Yes, I figured that out.
Okay, rolling to flight of hand thing.
Darren is going to keep guard in the living room just in case.
Child is playing with the doll. Roll your disable device. Or open lock or whatever.
25.
Wow, this was a little bit more difficult than you thought, but you managed to get it. It goes click.
We
You open the drawer.
Of course.
Yep, you find the fourth piece and there's a letter there.
We'll grab the letter.
My daughter does the same thing every
And-
day. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, and yeah, I was gonna take it to the others and such. Yeah.
Okay. Once again, you guys open it. It says, my daughter does the same thing every day. And now if I try to interrupt her in any manner, shape, or form, she screams at me. If I don't put breakfast down at the same time every day, she screams at me and will attack. She's becoming one of them and I can't stop it. And I can't take it. I can't end it. I can't stop it. And now when she touches me, I swear like my memories themselves begin to fade. I think I'm next.
Well, poor guy. We should head to the north.
It's the only place we haven't looked yet.
Yeah.
As you guys turn to face the door, the little girl's doll suddenly flies across the room.
Oh,
Does
no.
it hit any of us?
No, but when you turn back at the room, it's completely old and worn out. Everything's rotting, and the girl is standing in the center of the room, looks to be staring at you.
Darren's going to be ready to start orating, and he has his hammer at the ready.
Minuet, kind of grimaces and draws his rapier.
Ixodras is going to turn and attempt to leave.
You open the door, everything goes back to the exact same way it was before. Girl playing, doll on the floor where she was playing with it.
Oh. That, I don't, what, how, Minuet just kind of rubs his temple a little bit.
Ixodras flexes.
I,
Victory.
Darren lets out a long sigh and relaxes his shoulders as he leaves. I hesitate to say that we have the time loop on pause, but clearly whatever we've done has affected things.
Or affected us.
As you
It could be
guys
both.
As you guys walk down the street back to the town center, every once in a while, that's outside of your eye, you swear you see somebody standing in front of a building, staring at you, and the building looks old, but when you look back, it's just as it was before.
We don't have a choice but to keep moving forward, whatever's happened.
yeah.
Darren lets out a sort of wry laugh. Do you know what the worst case scenario is?
Eternal damnation.
We're already the monsters, and these shadows are actual people.
Oh,
We think ourselves
yeah,
sane,
that's...
but we are clearly not.
Just let's not talk about that. And let's just continue with what. Yeah.
So I'm going to point at Darren and cast Prestidigitation.
But what are you doing to me?
You now have a bright, girly pink heart on your snout. Your scales are now colored like that.
Darren goes cross-eyed
That's
for a
rude.
minute to try and look at it, and then looks around at himself.
That's
Really?
cute.
Was this
But also
truly
rude.
necessary?
That's what you get for putting that idea in my head. You're lucky I don't slowly turn you pink from head to toe.
You know I can't change this back.
No, but I can.
Would you please do so?
Later.
I mean, it'll wear off in an hour, I think.
No, it's permanent because it's a small change.
Yep.
Oh.
On a side note,
Darren knows it.
have you guys ever had an issue where you've set something down, you look back, and you swear to God it's just like 3 or 4 inches from where you set it down? Like
Yeah.
it slid? Yeah, welcome to that, except in the center of town. Everything seems to be just slightly not where it was before.
Oh my god, I thought it was
Oh,
something
dear.
I can do to Minuet. Oh no.
Also, before we go to the north, I'm gonna BRB really quickly, because I need the bathroom.
Okay. Also, maybe I'm just crazy, but I thought like the buildings were off in some manner as soon as we turned to this version of the map. I was like, wait, was the bakery a building over, or was it closer to the inn? I don't recall.
It was closer to the end. I think.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't? Okay.
I
I'm just
may
going
be
crazy.
mildly insane.
So, Vari, I thought of something Ixaddress might do to Minuet.
Oh no.
It'll end up with him not being a completely white fox,
Okay.
but he'll end up with some really nice black highlights essentially that just spell out ha 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 erratically across his fur.
That's rude.
Those should be in red, just to make it scary.
True, but it's more the black goes better with the white.
No, you misunderstand.
well, okay. Hear me out. Hunters mark fox form. Yes.
So you want me to do that to your fox form?
Maybe. We'll talk about it. At some point.
Because it'd be like the really like jagged crazy lettering too, like the like, you know, psycho font.
Okay.
I feel like we could have a whole shtick going on with that.
With Ixaddress abusing prestidigitation immensely.
Yes, and just making us out to be like super horrifying.
Yeah. It would take her a while. The next time your parents see you, they just go, "What happened?"
Oh, that's gonna happen.
Your cousin is such a bad influence on you. Look at all these tattoos.
And Ixaddress is gonna go, "Well, technically they're not tattoos. They're much, much safer. Unless you annoy me.
So,
In
Darren,
which case they'll be hazardous to your social standing."
Darren,
But yes.
next time we do the lessons on bard stuff, please teach me to prestidigitate. Oh, right, you don't have it either.
Darren just
I'll
sort
need
of
to talk to Stairs.
Yeah, Darren Darren looks at Ixaddress and just sort of gestures to her, And then he looks back at Minuet. You're going to have to teach me that trick where you made the shadow forget us.
Maniacal laughter intensifies.
Actually, yeah, that was kind of an adaptation of one of my songs. Is kind of how I figured out how to do that. Neat, huh?
It is very useful. More so than shatter. He looks at the location on his body where he has the script for shatter engraved.
I mean, there's uses for that.
I'm aware.
Also, hear me out. What if we figure out what the time of the crash is exactly?
Why would we want to know that?
It might help to deal with things.
It takes about half a second before Darren blinks. Ah. Saves us the trouble of having to deal with a remnant.
I am back, by the way.
Welcome back.
You guys gonna head to the north then?
Minuet had a fantastic idea.
Mm-hmm.
To mess with the clock tower until we find the moment when the cart crashes so we don't have to deal with the remnant. And possibly see if that remnant had an actual piece of anything on them. Because that was a dark remnant. Those are tough.
I can tell you that the crash happens at 9:30, and that when the crash happens, the remnant on the cart, as well as the two other carts, vanish with nothing left behind as far as you can tell.
Okay.
Just so I don't have to load that map.
Okay.
Also, not 9:30, but we could only move back to 10.
Oh, excuse me, 10:30.
Okay.
Why'd I say 9?
Okay.
I'll take my
I was
medicine.
gonna say, oh my god, the time shenanigans are worse than I thought.
No, I just said 9 instead of 10.
Something times zones.
Farah, you were right. The same cart crashed into itself.
So you guys go to the north, it sounds like, correct?
Correct.
Oh,
Yes.
Let's actually select the right fucking thing.
Ooh. Fancy.
What lays ahead of you seems to be a very large mansion of some form, and off to the left, an obvious wizard's home exists. The energy radiating from its pillar seems to be a light blue color. That's similar to what was coming from those tubes down below. In the distance, you see what you would assume to be a servant's hut, and a road that goes off into the darkness.
Well,
Darren is just going to offhandedly assume that the road leading into darkness will probably lead us into oblivion, so he's not going to check that.
that's a plausible assumption. But okay, so glowy wizard hut might be a important location to check, but I don't know if we want to do that first or if we want to go say hi to the mayor's house first.
We can always do them at the same time.
That seems dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Whoops, sorry.
What's that thing your cousin always says?
I don't know. I don't usually talk to him.
Oh, good. Then I have to worry about you less.
Don't fret.
And he just smiles. At
Anyways,
this point,
so
oh, go on.
which one shall we do first? Because we should do one of them and then the other.
Darren puts a hand on his hip and looks at Ixodras for input.
Wait, now?
Which are you checking first?
Big house or wizard house? Or servant house?
It's all a bad idea. Also, which is which?
The wizard house is the one off to the left closest to us. It has the glowy thing. It has
Yeah,
a pillar that glows blue light. The big house is obviously Mayor House, and the smaller building is the servant hut.
Servant hut.
We're off to servant hut.
Oh?
I would like a
Okay.
peasant meal with fries, please.
I'm just gonna log off now.
I hate-
Goodbye. We're out. You guys open the door to the servant's hut. It looks like there are 2 beds, a table, and a music box. Left casually on the table as if it was recently used.
Okay, a what in a music box?
2 beds, a table, and a music box.
Extravagantly simple living here.
Okay.
Darren is going to go fiddle with the music box.
It is locked shut. It's the kind of mechanicism where you have to twist it to go ahead and get it to open up.
Is it missing a key?
Yes, it is.
Huh. Alright then. He just takes the music box with him.
As you lift it up, it dings a couple of times, and the room becomes extravagantly empty and dark. The kind of dark where even your dark vision for a few moments doesn't see. It thinks a few notes, then everything's back again.
Darren just
Ah.
stays frozen for a second,
That's-
looking around with a big frown on his face.
The music box is right where it was before.
Darren.
Right. Ix,
Yeah.
choose another house. And he walks out of the servants' quarters.
Wizard house.
Okay. He doesn't use the path, he walks across the grass.
And then fireball.
The grass is poison! No, I'm kidding. You guys open up the door.
Each blade of grass is an individual fireball.
My god.
I mean, you guys will stand up eventually, that's fine. You guys open up the door, and it looks like this is a one-room setup. You can see a small kitchen off to the right. You can see where the wizard sleeps. There are scattered papers that look like the research across every surface. Off to the left, you see what seems to be some sort of arcane forge, still burning with the blue light from before. It looks like something was just freshly made. You can figure it out quite quickly, as there is a pure black, complete hole in reality, void, nailed to the wall with a dagger. There are a couple of rice papers on his desk.
Wait, so, a humanoid figure nailed to the wall?
No, a black void is nailed to the wall. It seems like something was recently made.
Yeah,
It looks-
but no, I mean, is the void a humanoid figure? Is
Yes,
that-
it's a humanoid figure wearing robes with a dagger in its chest, holding it to the wall.
Oh! Darren takes a second to just register all the information. Alright, it seems like the wizard had associates distributing the rice paper, or they've been the one leaving us notes. Maybe.
Also, I imagine that might have been intentional.
I assume that Minuet is gesturing at the void.
Exactly.
I really don't feel like pulling the dagger out of this. Then he pauses. Hey, Ix. Do you want to check and see if the dagger you're holding is the same as the one that's nailing that thing to the wall?
Identify.
That dagger on the wall is extravagantly magical. There is something obscure about it.
It is not the same dagger. Holy shit, there's something weird about it.
I'm not sure if you want to read in or the 2 notes left on his desk or not.
I do. Darren's just going to make an offhand observation that the dagger is probably there to keep the wizard from attacking anyone. Sort of like a sealing implement.
The first page says, "The mayor's absolutely nuts if he thinks I'm going to keep on doing this for him. I don't care if we're stuck in time anymore. I've created paper that can go out. I've managed to make a weapon now. But I can't do the whole town be immune to the effects of this stupid curse that he decided to fucking activate. This goddamn moron keeps coming to my house every day making demands. I did as he asked. I told him it would take time. And now we're all stuck. I knew I should have run when I first had the chance." The second note says, "God damn it, why did I let him blackmail me into this? I told him. I told him and I told him. I told him over and over that a year is not enough time to do the research to give him the power he craves for his stupid, fucking, money-losing town. But fine, I recruited a mimic. I brought him into town to be a power cell. Fine, I'll go ahead and start working on a design to be able to control time to a certain degree so that way he can sit there and have an eternal farming season. Whatever, I thought. But no, this moron and his little fucking cult have to go on steal my plans and activate things that haven't even been tested yet. He couldn't wait. Now look where we are."
Mage Man is tilted.
So wait, is the note saying the mimic is a power cell?
He insinuated that it was a power cell, but it's not being used, obviously. There is a side note that I forgot to enter in here that it says, "I really wish the mayor would stop telling the mimic he's a prison."
That's great.
Ah, well that explains why the mimic called itself a prison. So, if we've turned off the main time loop panel...
By the way, that body's starting to flicker between a human that's hung on the wall dead and a shadow. Rapidly.
And the mimic is a power cell.
Was supposed to be the power cell, indicating that he isn't.
The mimic doesn't seem to be hooked up to anything. It didn't seem like it was being adversely affected to be used for this, so maybe it's not a part of the system yet. Given everything we've seen, we can safely say that...
My soda exploded all over the place.
No.
God damn it, I didn't even shake it. Why did it explode? Whatever. Continue, sorry.
We may not have as much time as we think. The panel might be off still, but it's entirely possible that the time loop and all these flickers, he gestures to the body.
Have you ever seen the dying face of a man before? Blood coming out his eyes? As you motion, you look up. The flickering stops, and the wizard from before's eyes move to face you. His last gasp happened, and then it goes back to flickering, like nothing happened. One arm pointing at the door.
Same? Is this the same wizard
Yeah.
as what we saw in the room?
Yeah.
Yep.
Or
I
what
assume
was-
he's pointing at the door for us to leave.
Well,
what,
as in the in-room wizard.
No, the in-room was not a wizard. That was just an adventure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The note in the in room originally did also mention the wizard, but the stranger in the in room and the wizard were distinct.
Yes.
Okay. I think at one point somewhere it might have been implied that he was a magic user, but yeah.
Maybe? Check.
It's not important.
We should probably
But yeah.
go.
I kind of... That dagger...
Do you really want to risk unleashing the shadow of a magic user?
That's a fair point.
Of course, there's no telling.
I have
if it
another
actually
wild
has
idea.
any- Go on.
That's technically a forge over there.
I don't know if we have time for you to forge something, Minuet.
I've got a brass knife. I could just do some brass.
Your call, Ixodras.
Who to what now?
I want to forge something with that magic forge.
Darren is under the impression we may not actually have the time that we think we do.
If time was actually still frozen, possibly, but as we've noticed on from the clock tower head, it's kind of still moving.
Kind of, but not really.
Well, I'd rather not. risk
Anyways.
it.
In that case, I'll just try a wild idea that I have. Minuet, sticks the blade of a brass knife into the forge.
The moment you get to the forge, everybody is going to see the room on fire with blue flames. And then you guys get to experience different snapshots of a house burning down with the body still in it. The face on it's looking horrified and screaming in pain that he cannot escape. Then it flickers to maybe 100 years later where there's nothing here but the burnt down building and darkness around. And then it flickers further to nothing but remnants of what a building would be. Then it flickers back to when the house is being built, men building the house. Then it flickers back to where you guys are. Now both hands are up and pointing.
We should leave.
Okay.
This is
Yeah,
getting
Minuet,
worse.
takes his brass knife and leaves. Hopefully, if it's still there.
Yep, it's still there. It's cold to the touch currently. Also, I was hoping you'd touch
Okay.
that. I knew you'd touch it. Hehehe.
Yeah, of course.
You just experienced
Minuet, though,
300 years.
Woo! Minuet will, upon, leaving, cast Detect Magic and look at his dagger. His brass knife.
Unfortunately not magical. It wasn't in long enough.
300 years is not long enough? Dang.
The house burnt down first.
Okay, that's fair.
300 years is enough for the dagger to heat up and then cool off and then degradate. Would you rather have a degraded dagger?
Fair enough.
I mean, it's a brass knife, it's going to degrade anyways. If I roll a 1, it just blows itself up.
Yep.
I see you have a Torque brand dagger.
Oh, no, if it was a Wally brand dagger, it'd probably, break on worse than a 1.
I'm assuming you guys are going to the mansion, though, correct?
Of course.
Yes, it is the last building.
You guys open the door and realize that it is dimly lit with candles that are almost out. There is a shadow in here, but it is not like the other shadows. One moment it's in the corner, and you see a gun by where it is. It looks like it is shooting itself. Then a moment later, it's hanging in another part of the room. Then you're pretty sure you hear another gun blast upstairs. Whoever this was is repeatedly trying to escape, via this mean and this mean only. The figure is portly and does look weaker, but he's scattered all over. Good going, music.
Oh. Well. Also, why do you have a sentient playlist?
It's actually a curse I have where my music played in D&D games will foretell the party's doings. So if a really epic music comes in, you're gonna do great in battle, and battle will obviously happen. But if that music goes into a lull, somebody's gonna die.
Yep.
Terrifying.
That's why we stopped playing music in a lot of the games I'm at, and why I'm very careful about what music I put into the games. Have fun.
Oh, fucking goddamn. Oh, no!
Well, we're doomed!
So wander the suicide house.
Alright,
God damn it.
well, the note did say the mayor had one of the pieces. We should fan out and search, as silly as that sounds, but we've all got weapons and abilities that can deal with them now.
Yeah.
I would still rather gang up on them.
The thing is, it's scattering around. We don't know what. Okay, so
The best we can do is try and avoid them. If it actually starts to attack us, it will probably solidify.
Okay, so I gather that this place probably has a study or something. Probably has a bedroom. Let's see, where else could,
Office?
I said study would.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Yep. Where do you want to check first?
What about a master bedroom?
Is that where you're going first?
Sure.
It's not hard to figure out which one
Sure.
is the master bedroom. Sorry, Minuet. It has double doors.
Good.
When you get up to the doors, it has a very grand bed. It looks like a side desk. And I need you guys to roll perception. Especially Minuet.
Oh boy. Oh, and especially me. Okay.
22.
What is the and? Well, that is a 29.
28 for me.
Fantastic. In the bed, it looks like there's a shape of a female figure. Every time that you guys hear is an obvious death effect happening, self-inflicted to the other spirit in the room, it flinches. It is, once again, like the wizard in the room, and completely black. It does not make any motion to stop you from doing what you're doing, however. That 29, and anybody that got above a 25, will distinctly see the outline of a hidden closet.
Oh,
Darren is going
Okay,
to silently
well, Minuet will-
motion his head toward the closet, looking at Minuet.
and Minuet will of course nod, having. Yeah. So. Okay. Shall we?
You'll have to search for a way to open it.
Is there a bookshelf?
No, there is not.
nearby? Damn, not the stereotype then. Is there a candle holder or torch stand or other such thing?
Nope. You're gonna have to roll it.
Okay.
Do I have
what,
secret doors? No, I don't.
You know the secret door is there, you just don't know how to open it yet.
Okay, so knowledge engineering.
Or perception.
Oh, okay. Ah, crap! I lagged and double rolled. That's gonna be a 22.
22, you're gonna find a little teeny tiny indent in one of the walls. It looks like there's a tiny hole once you press that indent in. If you were to take one of your thieves' tools and slide it in, you simply get a click, and the door swings open slowly. With an awkward click, the body in the bed sits up, looks over, says please,
Oh no.
and then lies back down.
Ah. What?
Inside here is a tiny closet.
Darren?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna be like, Darren, did that happen?
It did. As far as I can tell, the deepest shadows seem to be intelligent in some manner. I get the distinct feeling
Okay,
that... Yeah?
Continue with your description, I guess, there.
Yep. This small room has a black set of robes and a small shelf. On it, you see a small key and a rice paper note.
Well. Wait. Small key.
Yep.
How small?
We're talking one of those tiny twist ones that you see that get used on cheap freezers or music boxes or, guitar cases and the thing like that.
Yep.
Music box key.
Okay. Minuet's gonna grab up the note. Open it.
The note reads, I did everything for this town. I was just trying to buy us more time. They stopped coming, the stupid serfs from the city, no longer needing our money, apparently, to help us with our harvest. So I contacted an old friend that owed me big time. Figured he'd help us out. This is not what I wanted. Yeah, I did what I did, but it was to help the town. That way we could get through harvest without losing any crops and make more money this year. This song I wish would have waited until the music box went off.
I mean, you can pause it.
Nah.
So, Darren? I think I know what we need to do.
Illuminate me.
The music box, somehow it's important. This key clearly fits it. Or something like it.
It's probably to the music box. There are other rooms for us to search, but do we want to go and do the music box now? There's also the robes. I wonder if you can fool the shadows into thinking you're one of them. And then he looks over at Ix, who is perhaps the most normally proportioned of us.
What?
We found black robes in the hidden closet, and Darren posited maybe we can fool shadows into thinking we're one of them. Ix is the only one who has normal proportions.
I mean, Minuet's a medium creature. Most of the time. I mean, Ix, do you want to wear robes, or I totally would try them on.
Go ahead.
Well, Minuet, tries on the robe.
You put on the robes. They are robes.
These robes are robes.
They're roby robes that are somewhat roby-like.
Minuet's fine with this. Okay, so I guess we can search more if you want, but we might have found the thing already.
Darren gestures to the door of the master bedroom for the other two. We might as well get going then.
Sounds like you guys are going back to the servants' quarters.
After they've left, Darren lingers a minute and looks at the void in the bed. We will do what we can to end this. I'm sorry it has come to this.
Oh, gotta ban something, hold on.
Was there a robot?
Yeah. I don't remember how to delete things from...
If you ban, usually it auto-deletes.
Yeah.
It didn't. That's fine.
There you go.
Alright. There we go. Alright, so you get up to the thing. The music box is there like it was before. The beds are doing that weird flickery thing where they're old, but they're not, but they're old, but they're not. So is the table, so are the walls.
Well, shall I, or do you want to do the honors, Darren, or Ix? Do you want to do the thing?
You go ahead.
I'll be right here to pull
Actually,
you out if anything happens.
Darren? No, Darren. This is a music box.
Yes.
You do it. I'll have my bawu ready.
Ah, I see. Darren is starting to look tired. But he'll take the key from Minuet.
Minuet will pull out his bawu and ready in action to countersong.
Yep. You play...
Darren will twist the key until it decides it cannot twist anymore. Or
Twist.
he needs resistance enough that it should stop.
Twist, 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 click. The music box begins to slowly open, playing a tune that is an every note randomly off by a half key, giving everything disjointed. As you stand there, everything looks like it's day outside. Everything looks like it's day in here. You watch as people walk down the road, a cart come by, and everything like it's normal while the music is playing, but you guys cannot yourselves move. As the box opens, it reveals a small child dancing around with a teddy bear, slowly, occasionally getting stuck and freezing. As it freezes, the room around you and everything turns very degraded. Everything begins to fall apart. The sky seems to crack a little bit here and there as well. The doll starts to cry. And then when the song ends, the bottom falls off. The music box falls apart, and there is the final piece. Just laying on the floor. For a brief moment, the room and everything around you is filled with countless voids and shadows, all staring at you. You barely get a moment to breathe before it's just back to the way it was before. Once again, thank you, music.
Like this.
Yeah.
Extra snags the fucking pie piece. Can we like finish doing this and leave now? That'd be great. Leaving sounds great.
Yeah, that seems like a wonderful idea.
I hope we can leave.
Yeah.
You guys start to head back to town center, and the road does not feel like it is even anymore. It feels like there are bumps where there are not bumps. It feels like things are shifting when they are not. It doesn't feel like anything's in the correct spot while it doesn't seem to have actually moved when you stare at it. It takes you way longer than you feel it should, yet way less time than it should to get to the center of town again. Finally emerging.
I hate this.
The fog has grown a lot thicker.
I hate this.
That's where I'm gonna really quickly BRB. Because you guys have all the time, yet none of the time. Enjoy.
I need to use the bathroom. As soon
Okay.
as I can manage
That's
to get
actually
out
a
of
good
here.
idea.
Yeah, bathroom time.
Alright, I'll throw us up
I'll
on
be right
BRB
back
and mute
also.
us. So, burb everybody.
Yeah.
Alright, we're all back.
Okay.
Did I describe what's going on in the town center yet?
No, you just described the trip back.
And that the fog was getting thicker.
Yes, the fog when you get into town is extravagantly thick. The only thing that you can really clearly make out without having to squint is the clock tower face, which seems to have grown cracks. Ooh, thank you, music. Everything on the clock face seems to be shifting and moving its position randomly, causing everything to momentarily blink in and out. Things and people walking the streets, shadows and everything else.
Well, I think it's about time to go in there.
Agreed.
Agreed.
You put the pieces into this circle. At first you realize that 12 does not point up. You have to twist it to get it into place. It clunks, but the door does not unlock yet. It looks like the clock faces is pointing at 5 minutes to midnight.
All right. You two stay here and be ready for when the door opens. I'll take care of the panel.
All right.
Are you sure?
I'm sure, Minuet.
You guys left the time at... Go ahead.
10:05?
Yep. So when you close the door, or when you go in, the door does close behind you, and you can go in and shift the time to that period. When you do hit that time, the switch flicks to on whether you like it or not, and those people outside actually have to wait that amount of time, nearly over an hour, before he will come back out. Unfortunately for you guys, you cannot make it into the clock tower until he leaves, no matter what you do.
Okay.
Congrats, guys. You have an hour to kill.
Boy, is it weird to watch time go by in this town. For those 2 hours, you watch the accident happen, and then just not happen. Because you're supposed to kill the Remnant, but I'm just gonna force and say that the Remnant... You broke everything, because fuck it.
I mean, we kind of did.
You were supposed to kill the Remnant before this to make sure that this didn't happen, but... I'm not gonna pause now because it's getting late, so... You guys watch people move around the town, completely ignoring your presence as long as you don't step in their way. Things just repeating. People go in the homes, people go into beds, lights coming on, lights going out. You hear the crash when the guy jumps out the second-story window. You watch the baker walk across the road, just going home. It's a long hour and basically 50 minutes. Is there anything you guys want to do in specific during this time?
Hey, Minuet.
Hmm?
Want me to start coloring your fur?
Actually, could you just do my tail tip?
Sure, what color?
Maybe red?
And hocus pocus prestidigitation.
So you guys do your makeup, got it. Anything else in particular, or are you guys just gonna wait?
Navari is also getting a put on his back.
What?
And like the
Damn.
really like and like the it's the same color as as his tail tip, but it's like the shaky asylum wall letters.
Oh boy.
Wait, what What did you say was on his back?
Ha.
Hmm?
Ha. H-H.
What?
H-A.
Ha. Ha. Okay.
Ha ha ha.
This is only going to continue.
So, Darren,
Yes.
it's been only a few minutes. The clock is ticking away as you walk out. You come out to see Minuet covered in the word ha in red letters across his body.
Is this not what it looks like?
I said just. I said just my tail.
I meant. Arrow, what I meant was that Ix is going to continue doing this over time, just not all right now.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, you're not going to see the giant ha for now, but he's wearing robes, so it's there, but nobody will figure it out until much later. The moment that the clock does actually hit outside for you guys, 11:55, the door does unlock.
And we open the door.
The inside of this room looks like all the pews have been pushed aside. The dais has been tossed casually into the corner. It looks like there are arcane writings across the wall that are in different... in different languages. Scrawled on the chalk, in the center of the room, there are several tubes that seem to be attached to a magic circle. 4 hooded, shadowy figures stand there, hands outstretched, repeating a chant over and over and over again. There are 5 candles that seem to go around the circle as well, currently unlit. The tubes pulse with each tick of the clock. It seems that there's only one way to make this end. Good thing you grabbed the robes.
Oh, Vario
Also, I
be
think that
able
this
to
is
pretend
fitting.
to be one of them and fuck it up?
No, you gotta complete the ritual to be able to open it. Even Ix should be able to know that. There's only one way to go. And that's to wherever they sealed this thing.
Okay. Well, Minuet, better get started chanting.
Good thing I taught you some magic.
Is anybody going to light the candles?
Sure.
You
Wait,
light
can
the...
I
Go ahead.
Minuet is going to spark the candle.
I was gonna try. I couldn't remember. Am I able to use prestidigitation to light candles?
I don't remember.
Prestidigitation can do a lot of things. That's why I was wondering.
Yeah,
You-
it can only color flavor. It can't
It can
ignite.
clean.
It can clean and soil.
I think specifically it can't ignite things, sadly.
Okay.
That's what spark and pyrotechnics are for.
Minuet lights the candles. They glow with that awkward same blue flame that the forge did. It looks like there is a spot for you to stand if you wish to be the one to try and mimic the chant and get the spell to go off. You will have to cast or roll a spell, or excuse me, a spellcraft to join them.
What's your spellcraft?
6.
Okay.
What's
Same
your
as mine.
spellcraft?
It's also 6.
What about
As
Darren?
in
My-
6 total. That's my whole modifier is 6.
Yeah, I also have a 6 total spellcraft, so I don't know that it matters.
Nope, it just
Okay,
depends on
well,
who
I
wants to roll.
Okay then. I've got
mean-
the robes on, so I might as well.
I was gonna say, unless you let me use linguistics, I'm pretty sure Minuet is just suited for it at the moment.
Roll your spellcraft to try and imitate and or roll into their chant.
Actually, here's a wild thought. Could I try substituting perform by spell songing?
I will allow it.
Cool. Minuet pulls out his Bawu then.
You will have to word it. I'll allow you to roll
Well,
perform,
that's-
but you still have to do the chant.
Okay, that's a 20.
You're reminded of a particular dragon's song of time as your heart rhythm seems to go in time with the beating of the tubes and the chant. You realize there's probably more to
Really?
that song than you thought
That-
there was.
Fucking that!
Oh no,
God
it's the
damn
song
it.
of timing!
Ah, God. I'm so upset and yet so amused.
It's a good thing Dat taught us the song.
He taught it to you guys the 12-chamber version. You now know the 4-chamber version if this were ever canon. As the chant comes to a complete, you mimic their movements as they raise their hand. A black void seems to spawn in the center. At one moment it is as small as a penny. Then suddenly all 4 members, including yourself, are zapped. Something being pulled out of you, and it grows to the size of the circle. You take 12 damage.
Ooh.
As 12 negative energy damage, specifically as your own life force is sacrificed to complete the spell.
Shit.
Well, good thing I haven't taken a lot of damage so far, at least. Took 1 damage so far.
The 4 members collapse to the ground. Their remnants seeming to not move.
Minuet, are you alright?
Minuet kind of staggers back to his feet. That hurt a lot.
I rolled max.
Ah. Damn. Mm. And crunchy sounds as he pops his neck.
Ugh. Darren is going to try and carefully move over to Minuet so he can apply at least 1 Cure Light Wounds.
Yep,
Kind
go
of
for
wish
it.
I had that wand with me.
We're going to have to make use with what we have. So, Cure Light Runes, go ahead and roll a d8 plus 5.
Okay. Where's the D8? Is that? No, that's a 10. Where's my D8? I don't even. Oh, here it is. Okay. Okay, so that's 7 plus 5,
5.
you said?
Yep.
Max,
Correct.
got all your health back.
Max. Back up to 51.
Fantastic.
Okay, that feels better. Thanks, Darren.
Ix, you recognize this as a portal.
Hmm.
You've seen these in summoning classes. This is an inverse summoning, specifically. Back from your college days, you remember teachers warning you that sometimes things summon you.
And what were their warnings about when that happens?
You're going to be in their domain, be fucking careful if you're stupid enough to go in the goddamn thing.
So are we dumb enough to go in this?
Do we have a choice?
No. Not really. Well, yes, we could walk out and be stuck in the time loop forever.
And become remnants and probably suffer for all of not time.
Yep. So, time to go in.
Uh,
And Minuet just kinda...
My fucking mentors would be embarrassed!
Yes, they would. Also, so I'm going to spend my last 3 spell slots on casting Heroism on all of us, just in case. Congratulations, that's going to last for, what level are we? Level 6? That's going to last for an hour.
Perfect.
Damn. Cool.
Okay.
Well, Minuet steps through.
Just as a side note, I do not have Gallant Inspiration available anymore, so I will not be able to necessarily save you unless I am performing.
Eh.
But once that's done, Darren will step through with the rest.
All right.
And then I step through.
Perfect. So I'm just going to take one last brief pause here because this is a point where I'm not going to try and walk away. So I'm going to use the bathroom preemptively, like a smart man.
Okay.
Because I know I'm going to have to go halfway through elsewise.
Oh. Has the background always been a void?
Yeah.
It's always been dark, at least.
Yeah.
Yes.
Pat. Pat.
This session's so spooky that we've been like second guessing everything about anything. It's great.
Yeah. Also, I continue to pat the key.
Oh no.
Alright, pat with me.
No, that would be too much padding.
No such thing.
You will flatten me, no.
I'm not patting you hard.
You
It
will
is-
flatten me, no.
It is light, gentle pats. Like pancakes.
And become flat key.
You are now pancake. Food.
No,
Oh, no.
I am not food.
Nom nom.
Flail.
If you don't want to be food, don't be a pancake. One easy step to avoid being food. Do not be pancake.
I'm not pancake, I'm flat.
That's a pancake.
No.
I'm going to put it out there that one, I didn't pick you guys.
I don't care.
Oh no!
And two, that is mine. No, eat mine. That's my job. Or possibly
No.
Canis's job.
I am not food. Do not consume.
Something very not going to be said on stream. Wiggly eyebrows.
Flailing.
Wiggly eyebrows.
Then don't be a pancake, Key.
I am not a pancake, damn it.
But you were flat. That means you're a pancake.
Just
'Cause
because
you're-
you flatten me does
No.
not mean I'm a pancake.
But pancakes are fluffy and you're
You could-
fluffy, therefore you're a pancake. Logic.
But
I'm a Belgian waffle.
I don't know.
So you've got ridges.
You mean you're not French toast?
Okay, to be fair, I haven't had proper French toast in a while. I miss
Ooh,
it.
French toast.
Oh no.
So you guys,
Would it be like sourdough bread.
We should stop being distracted by food.
yes.
Sorry.
You ready?
Yes.
Let me grab my blanket.
Because
Okay.
you guys are to the last table here, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to read some descriptions here really quickly. And then I will switch the map.
Okay, I will blindfold.
You don't need to.
But I'm gonna.
Okay.
It's dramatic.
You guys enter the void, and what darkness leads is what to you would seem like what once would have been a heavenly garden. Trees, fence posts, grasses of all sorts of types with flowers, with a small opening in the center, where you see great wheels containing many eyes and resides in the area of the cosmos where the material form begins to take shape. They chant, "Be afraid," As the wheels spin around, there is 4 wings at its base, and in the center, what seems to be a flame.
Oh, okay. It's one of these.
Oh, so wonderful.
You are free to unblindfold yourself, by the way. Music, you're doing great. Ooh, I kind of want to leave this song, though. Nah, I'm going to stop it. Where's my music room? Where's music?
Have we come to attack and dethrone God? I say jokingly, as there is an actual throne.
No, just a seraphim.
It's not a Seraphim, it is a Throne Archon.
Yup.
Oh, wonderful. And no, I was just throwing an angel name out there. I didn't.
I knew it was a throne the moment he said a wheel with eyes.
Its words, "Be afraid," finally come to a stop, and it says, "You cannot defeat me. You cannot escape. Your mortal meddling shall be punished, shall be punished, shall be punished, shall be punished, shall be..." Roll initiative.
Okay. Well, let me.
That's the wrong dice.
Nat 20.
Here, would you scale this down?
Here, I'm just gonna promote you. There you go.
Well, no, I've already started. I was just gonna roll initiative while you.
Go ahead.
I got a nat
Okay,
frickin'
so
20 on
that's
initiative.
15.
I got a 16. Poor Darren and his 1 initiative.
Look, Darren's dex is not great. He is strong bard.
You guys know it's coming to attack as the wheels begin to spin rapidly. At the beginning of your turn, you have to roll a will save, or take 1d4 psychic damage. So, starting off with Ixadrass, go ahead and roll your first will save.
19.
19 is a pass. You're able to fathom it this round, and it doesn't hurt your brain to look at.
Cool. Snowball.
Go ahead and roll your to hit.
God damn it. I probably don't hit it. I rolled a 9.
9 does...
Oh, no, heroism, so 10, I think.
10 is unfortunately... 11. Unfortunately, not enough. Do you wish to move?
1 second.
Yeah, just going to put it out there that heroism is a +2.
So I rolled even higher on my save than I thought I did. I rolled a 21. Also, you need to label Minuet's thing as Minuet. Yeah, I'm gonna move, like, here. Bush kitty.
You move into the grass, and it is absurdly high. It feels cold to the touch. It makes you very uncomfortable.
I don't like that. I'm walking the 10 feet back.
Smart idea. Darren, go ahead and roll your will save, please.
Okay, that is 13.
What'd you roll?
5.
I rolled a 5.
Yeah, unfortunately, no. You take 4 psychic damage as even looking at this thing is painful.
Ow.
It's like your brain just refuses to accept its existence. What are you gonna do?
I'm going to begin performing my Inspire Courage, which is another +2 to base to saves versus charm and fear effects, as well as a +2 to hit and a +2 to damage for everybody. So
Lord.
that is a total of +4 to hit and to damage.
Understood. Are you gonna move?
Let me double check my movement. Oh, hey, I got it on the grid correctly. Yep, gonna move up, brandishing the Lucerne hammer as I continue to orate.
Understood. Minuet, roll your will save.
Alright. Oof. That's gonna be a 11 plus plus the heroism plus the courage, if that counts.
Yep, it does. What was your total?
Okay, so that would be what, 15 total?
15 does pass.
Probably a DC
Woo!
15 to be honest.
Yeah, sounds plausible. Okay, so, yeah, I do believe. Ah, this is.
What, is it gonna play?
I doubt that this is going to work in this situation, but Minuet's going to oh, what?
The music's not
Oh,
working.
Okay. Oh, damn it. Anyways, Minuet's going to pull out his babu, and begin playing a song from well, that he learned from Sansune, the drunk song, the applying flat-footed.
Alright, go ahead and roll your performance so I can roll a will.
Don't forget your +2 to skill checks.
This would be a 33 then.
Oof, it's got a save to make. Not with the one, it ain't.
Holy
The
shit.
thing made out of eyes is flat-footed. The thing that could not be flat-footed is flat-footed, apparently.
All of its eye, it went completely cross-eyed in every direction.
Oh, that's spectacular. Okay. And pulling out the Wahoo and doing that. Yeah, that's my turn. So.
Now it's its turn.
Its turn.
Yeah.
The wheels spin, and you all must make a reflex save as multicolored orbs come from its center and fly at you guys.
22.
Hey,
There.
a 31.
Darren. I heard that sigh.
I made sure you could hear that sigh. That's an 11.
So Darren's apparently the only one that fails. Everybody also roll a d4.
Fucking damn it. 2.
I know what this is, too.
Sorry, D4. Here's a D4.
I also rolled
3.
the 2.
2 is fire, and I heard a 3 is electrical.
Okay.
Those of you that succeed in your reflex save take half damage, which will be 2. Those of you that failed, which would be Darren, unfortunately, takes 5.
Uncanny dodge.
Yep, which means you take nothing.
Woo.
Oh, wrong health. There you go. Alright.
That wasn't actually inverted. I thought it was an inverted song. It would have sounded better, but it didn't sound
Okay.
good. Nope.
What?
Nope.
What are you trying to play?
I had some inverted songs listed up, but I accidentally deleted the notepad.
Oh.
So I was looking for...
you could just put just a couple of them on loop.
Yeah, I'm just going to put the other music back on,
Oh, okay.
which is fine. This goes back to the top of the round. Roll your will save right away, of course.
I pass.
Perfect. Then you don't take the damage. And your turn.
Snowball! God damn it. It literally landed on its fucking leg. Can I re-roll that? Because it didn't roll.
You have a reroll per game. Nobody's used theirs.
I'm saying
Oh.
the dice didn't roll at all. It literally landed on its leg and stuck there.
Sure, go ahead and reroll. Just don't roll it towards the angel.
Eh. Alright. That's, 20-something?
20-something will hit. Roll damage.
22. Yay! Alright, where's the d6s? Oh, I should probably point out I'm using my trait.
Yep, so I'm assuming I need to roll fortitude at some point.
Well, yeah, you're gonna have to roll fortitude to not be staggered, and I get a 1d4 extra damage.
Yep, and it does pass.
I'm assuming you rolled higher than a 17 or something? I think
Yes.
It is? Okay. Okay. 21 from Snowball. And then 4 from my trait, so 25 damage.
Understood. Got it. Your snowball hits it. It doesn't look like it quite takes as much damage as you rolled as it smacks no on the eyes, but it definitely does damage it.
Also, one of the trees fell over.
Oh, did it? Well, now it's over. How did you manage to flip? Oh, I guess it wasn't locked.
Oh.
There. Now it's... We're just gonna, There we go. Fixed.
Yeah, my stack of dice hit it and it just kind of collapsed.
Good going. Hey, Darren.
Yep.
Your turn.
And of course this thing is fucking cold resistant.
Oh. I got a 3 again.
D4, here he comes. Apparently your brain specifically, 1 damage, just does not like this thing.
Question.
Yes, ma'am, sir.
Is this thing resting on the ground?
It is resting just above the ground.
Fuck. You knew exactly what I was going to attempt.
You
Yep.
can't fucking grease a stationary object.
So,
God damn it.
I will grease whatever I please.
I can see the edge of where this thing is. So, if I fly up here, or not. Yeah, that's about as close as I can get.
That's as close as you need to get before you're within range of its wings.
Well, can I hit it with reach from there or from the square one square back?
You can hit it from there.
Okay. Yeah, I have no choice but to be within reach of its wings then.
Yep.
Okay, well, I'm continuing my performance because there's no way in hell I'm going to stop.
Understood. Roll to hit.
Yep. I am also going to invoke the pin, specifically stating, Carnaxus, give us strength to endure. Bring down the axe!
Uno momento. Por favor.
Jesus fuck. My rolls are shit.
Remember, you always have your one reroll.
I know. I just need
Yeah,
to
good.
calculate. I guess I need to calculate the free axe hit first.
It's part of your attack, so yes. It's all one attack. Oh, that's right, you gave yourself a freebie, so yes, you have to do that first.
Yes. So let me pull that up. Because that's at my highest BAB with another +2, so that's +6. So that's 21 to hit.
Give me one moment. Add an additional +2 to that, and go ahead and add an additional d6 on top of everything else.
Okay, so that'll be a 23 to hit. And
Yes, that will hit.
may I borrow someone's D6?
I have 3 you can borrow. Here.
Right.
If you want to describe that.
Give me a second while I roll the damage.
Yep.
Eh.
Okay. I'm going to copy that knowledge into the note.
Of course, you accidentally stumbled us into the non-canon game.
This is something that Darren was actually going to start attempting, sort of, kind of. At some point, he just didn't have the chance. But that is the basic wording of what he would have used the first time. I am not going to be able to use this when we get back to the regular game at first, until, the option presents itself.
No worries.
Okay. So, I'm going to roll for the regular attack as well before I describe this, just in case. Darn, not a crit, but I don't think I can crit this either.
It's probably critical. It's made of eyeballs. Eyeballs are squishy.
I don't know if anything on this is vital. That is a grand total of 27 to hit.
Alright. That will hit. How much damage did you do, by the way?
The first one was 19.
Give me a moment. Brain needs to actually function and do math here really quickly. Alright, and the second one does hit.
Almost max damage for the regular hit. So that's another 21 damage.
Wow, all the dice did not help you there, apparently.
So Darren calls out Karnax's name and he swings his hammer, trying to break one of the nearest wings at a joint, ? Assuming they even really have such a thing. And a spectral axe overlays across the hammer as he swings, but following behind it is the shadow of a second axe that also cleaves down on the wing in tandem with his strikes. And I believe that's the end of my turn.
Yep, that will be the end of your turn. You smack a wing and you smack it hard. Minuet.
Alright.
Roll your will save first.
That's a... Okay, so... 5 plus 8 plus 4...
It's more than 15.
yeah. Okay, so success there. Now... Yeah, I'm 12 spaces away.
Yep.
So... It's charge time.
Oh.
Charge in.
Meow.
Fox charge.
Well, oh, apparently I didn't even need to move 12 spaces if that's...
Yep, that's the edge of it.
Okay.
George.
Just feel lucky that it's not taking its attacks of opportunity.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're more than welcome to...
No, it can't actually. It doesn't have any.
Oh, well, that's nice then. Ah, that's a garbage roll.
Oof.
Let's see though.
+2, +2, +2.
Yeah, hold on. 3 plus 4 plus 10. Okay, so 17.
Will not hit. Do you want to use your reroll now?
I already did, I thought.
Oh, you did, didn't you? Yeah, unfortunately, 17 does not hit.
Rip.
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Its turn. Everybody roll your reflex save and your d4 to figure out what kind of damage it's getting, while I go ahead and roll its wing attacks against you two.
I'm going to re-roll this one. First, by chucking my die off the edge of the world.
Okay, so, plus 2, 13...
Can we spawn Kai another D20?
Does a 16 reflex, meet it?
16 reflex does beat it.
I
Awesome.
beat it. I'm not even gonna bother giving you the number because it's basically max.
Here you go, Kai. Have another
just
dice.
fucking...
Don't mind Ixidras and her fucking saves right now.
Those of you that save will
fucking
take...
19.
Yep,
Is
those...
that a floating dice?
It might be if so it got thrown off the table.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's much better. I pass on die roll alone this time.
Perfect. Those who
Yay.
succeeded take 2 damage. Those who failed take 5 damage.
I rolled a 4. What damage am I taking?
You are taking acid.
Ah! This thing doesn't do cold damage, does it?
It does. It's in the d4.
It's
Is
probably one.
Is it the one? The
Yep.
only one I haven't fucking rolled?
Yep.
Yup. I feel your pain.
Screaming!
It's a
By-
shame I don't have resist energy communal.
So, Darren, does a 22 hit your AC?
It sure fucking does.
The first swing did not hit. The second hit did not hit. I can guarantee that. You will take 6 points of damage from one of its wings as it smacks you. Now to roll in Minuet. Nope. Does 17 hit your AC, Minuet?
Minuet's it does.
Alright, let's roll the d8.
We could really use Cirrus around now.
4 damage. Bear in mind that it doesn't seem to be intentionally hitting you. You're just within where the wings are.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, you said 4 damage?
Yep.
Okay.
Then we go back to the top of the initiative. Hey, Ix.
Oh, that's a bad will save. Oh well. I take 4 damage.
I'm rolling it now. You take 1 psychic damage.
Yeah, buddy!
This is going in the dice timeout corner. Here we go.
Alright. So... It's fucking dragon time.
You try to pull on the strings deep inside of you, and you quickly realize that your connection to the outside is gone. You cannot.
How is it? It's a connection to my inside, not my outside. I call shenanigans.
It's also a connection to a certain entity, though.
Yep. Your ancestors. Your ancestral bond on this one is currently cut off, which is why Cirrus wouldn't have been as great here, and one of the things I planned for.
Fine. Fuck you. 19 on a snowball.
That'll hit.
That's the base.
And I nat 1 to avoid stagger.
So,
Get staggered, loser.
Ix, you really need to get, like, improved critical magic.
It would be improved critical ray. I think is the only one I can pick.
Oh.
Now to look up what stagger does.
I
Basically
believe
can't
it.
do anything for 1 round.
I believe it. I can only take 1 action. I think.
I'm looking. In the meantime, go ahead and roll your damage.
We're also trading this one too, so I can, do even more damage.
Yeah, that's your inner power. The rest of it is outer power. Kind of like I couldn't.
Oh, I did not roll. There we go. 18. And then I'm gonna roll the tiny die. 20 damage.
Thank you for giving me numbers that are easy to work with. Goodness gracious. All right.
Angry snowball.
Darren, roll your will save.
Much better. That is a grand total of over 20.
Roll damage.
I see. Kai just needed a I needed a new die that
So-
was no longer fucking cursed.
I gave him a rep clone of mine, so...
So, yeah, I don't think I'm swinging this time. I'm going to fly up to be out of range of the wings, and I'm going to Cure Light Wounds myself, while maintaining my performance.
Understood. Minuet.
Be shouting at this thing, go back to where you came from, you mechanized whatever. I can't come up with swears at this
Okay.
moment.
Rolling will save.
Yep.
That is a success.
Your mother was a
Fantastic.
naked mole rat.
Your mother was a
What-
mole
20
rat.
on the will,
Yep, I heard
No,
you're good.
naked
Sorry.
mo- He's a naked mole rat.
sorry, 24 on the will save.
Yep, you're good.
Yeah.
And your father was or
Okay.
smells of elderberries.
Hey, I rolled a
So,
7!
Nice.
Minuet is going to full attack, so he's gonna stabby with
Yep.
rapier, and then bite.
Roll away.
Okay, so stabby. God fucking damn it. Okay, so that's 19.
Unfortunately, no.
Is that including the +4 from heroism and inspire courage?
Yeah.
What about
So
the 2
it's
from
it's what.
flat-footed?
Oh, I thought that was what something that Eric calculated in.
Generally you do, when it comes to flat-footed.
Oh, okay.
Which
Okay,
is,
in
would
that
be
case,
21.
that would be 21.
In which case it does hit. Meets it, beats it.
Woo! Okay, in that case, important question. Do I get precision damage?
Yes.
Wonderful. In that case, I need 3d6.
My issue is that I'm not going to be very useful from this point on.
Or sorry, 4d6.
You should have 4d6 total around. Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
have
So.
given you one of my dice.
Ix, I apologize, but for once I came up with a creature you can't grease to death, so...
No, I mean, without my half dragon template, I basically can't hit this thing in melee. Is the issue?
You can hit it with your Morning Star.
Yeah, I have to roll like an 18 to hit it as
Okay.
a base.
Oof.
21 damage for the sit
Okay.
and rolling a bite.
That was kind of half the reason I wanted to go dragon form, is so I could melee it.
Sorry.
The bite does not hit because it's 2 less.
Understood. Ix, I would apologize, but I'm not going to.
I know, I've been too good at fucking trivializing encounters before this.
Alright, beginning of its turn. It doesn't actually act, so everything goes off as normal, because it's only going to choose to stay where it is, because that's all it can do.
Eh.
Which means everybody roll your reflex saves.
Wait, no, I still have a couple of spells left. Just don't have any more of that. Wait, do I even have any 3rd level spells?
At 5th level? What level are you?
6?
I thought you did.
I hit
I-
19 for me.
It's reflex, right?
Yep.
So that
Yeah.
is 26, 27, 28.
Yes, passes. You do have 3rd level spells there, Viv. And your reflex save?
They're not on my sheet, apparently.
That's not good.
That is indeed not good.
I mean, I have a 3rd level spell listed as one I had planned on getting.
I guess you have it then.
Okay, yeah, that works for me, I guess.
I was surprised you hadn't used Frostfall.
I've been using my 1st level spells first.
Roll your reflex though, Viv.
1 sec. I'm typing.
Yep, and your d4s, of course, for what type of damage you're about to take. Of course, you know, Vari's character, Minuet, takes nothing. So...
Oh,
I'm so-
that was almost a bad save, and then it wasn't. Yes, cold damage! Fuck you, I take nothing.
I rolled a 3.
That means you take electric damage, and it is 4 damage for those who failed and 2 for those who passed.
So,
Wait, I thought 1 was cold damage.
1 is cold damage. I was talking to Darren.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
was very confused.
I wish I had rolled a 1, then I wouldn't have to worry about a fly check, so... That is a grand total of 13 on the fly check, which should keep me in the air, I think, because I
Yeah.
believe it's like 10 plus the damage.
It is. So you're okay. As for the wings, 22 and 17 both hit you, right, Minuet?
Yep. Or wait, hold on. Let me. Yeah, 17 does. Okay.
Ooh. 9 plus
Uh-oh.
8, 17 damage between the 2 wings slapping you.
Okay.
So I
let me.
have a question.
Yes.
Does Frostfall actually end up covering the ground it fires in with ice or snow?
I'd have to look at the spell. Hold on.
It doesn't say is the issue. It just says the area is covered in a chilling frost.
So that'd be like morning dew frost, so just light bits of ice around.
Okay. Darn. Because if it did, this would have my idea would have been a really disgusting combo.
Ix, your turn.
Huzzah! Reflex save, or not reflex, will save. Same difference. All my saves are the same. That is 16
Meets a pizza.
or 19. Yeah. Oh, it's a 16 will save. Okay. All right. So we're going to cast Ice Spears.
Roll your touch.
Okay. It's not a touch attack.
Oh.
So what it does is it's since I am level 6, I can make 2 ice spears. They are a 5-foot square and they taper to a height of 10 feet. Since this creature will be occupying, enough squares that it will be hit by both of them, it is taking 2d6 points of piercing damage and 2d6 points of cold damage per square. So it will be taking 46 piercing, 46 cold.
Reflex half.
Reflex half. The explosive growth of the spears can trip foes. So I make a CMB check.
Yep, so unfortunately this is immune to trip, but it does succeed in the reflex, so it will be half damage, but roll both damages, because you are correct. Both spears will hit it.
Okay. What was its reflex?
It got 16 plus on the dice, plus.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, then
that's
yeah,
pretty
that the dice beat it.
The dice did not beat it, actually.
Oh.
But if it had more
okay.
than a 1, it was going to win.
It most definitely does. I can guarantee you that.
All right, so I need some more d6. 3, 4. We're gonna do piercing damage first.
Understood?
Whoops. 10 damage for piercing.
Understood?
12 damage for cold.
Alright, and that was both of the ice spears, correct?
Correct, because it's 2d6 of each from each.
The thing screams, and the wheels begin to spin a lot faster. It's repeating itself of, we'll punish the sinners, we'll change to... Oh man, I don't have anything extra creepy here apparently written. I just left it blank. What a moron. Good going past me.
No. So, weird glitchy sound happened then.
I mean,
Sure, since apparently I must have stopped writing there.
unknowable in Nokian language that Minuet probably understands and is having his ear bleeds for it.
So I'm also moving here afterwards.
Understood. Moves on to next turn. After this round, things are going to change slightly. So, Darren, you go ahead and roll your will save.
Yay! That is an 18 on the dice. I'm pretty sure I make the will save.
You do.
And I'm gonna try and attack it from my vantage point.
Roll to hit.
That's 28 to hit.
Will hit. Roll damage.
That is 18 damage.
Understood. Got it. Are you moving at all?
I'm going to start descending toward... Where is everybody? It's so hard to see.
I'm on the right.
I'm directly underneath you, pretty much.
Okay. Then I'm going to start descending towards Minuet because he's been getting hurt.
Understood. Minuet, your turn.
Minuet is actually going to 5-foot step. Actually, no, not 5-foot step. Just gonna full attack again.
Full attack away.
You can do it! Stick him with the pointy end.
Okay, so that is over a 21. So that 25 total, I guess.
I'm just waiting on Vari to eventually crit this fucking thing, and it's gonna be glorious.
I'd love to.
Roll your damage.
Okay, so, yep. Okay, 21 damage, and then bite. Okay, let me do math. Make sure this hits. 11 plus 8 plus 4. 23.
That'll hit.
Okay, so this is. Hold on. Let me make sure I've got the right dice here. I think it's a 1d3. Sorry, 1d4. Okay. So it's better than Fox form. Okay, so. Roll in here. Oh, well, that's that, and then. Okay, so 1. Okay, and. Okay, so that's 13 damage on the bite, 21 on the rapier stab.
Yep, give me a moment here. Alright. Its turn. There is a loud screech, the wheels spinning rapidly. It seems cracks have appeared within its bars and rambles and whatnot. The wings begin to bleed, and so does its eyes, and as it screeches loudly, the sound emanates within everybody's ears. The reality around you starts to ebb and flow and bend and warp. All make your reflex saves, please.
Alright.
DC has gone up to 18.
Shit. I don't make that. That sure
28.
is a 14.
I barely fucking made it.
Alright, roll your d4s, please.
I got a 1!
That's ice.
How much ice, though?
I'm working on that. 8.
Well, I only
Ow.
take... Ow.
So half damage.
Yep, it's 4.
Ew.
The wings, broken and battered, will continue to swing. Minuet, you are still the only one, unfortunately, in range. It misses, and it misses. So we're okay there.
And I make the fly check just by dice alone.
Nice. Then we go back up to the top of the round. The save for your will is now 18, so go ahead and roll it, Ixodras.
Oh, will save.
Yep.
Did that DC go up too?
Yep. To 18.
I barely make it again.
You do not take the psychic damage. It's weird. I should send you a video later of what you would, or I'm going to send you guys a video later after this is all said and done of what you would have experienced should you fail. It's a great video. In the meantime, you're fine.
Ice spears. So it's
Yep, go ahead.
and I'm using my infusion this time.
You
how
spam that spell, because it works.
And it did save, unfortunately, again.
God damn it. Alright, well, so that's 14 piercing, 10 ice, and then one more ice damage that it doesn't get half off of from.
What was the total?
Fuck. 23.
T- uh, hmm? Oh,
Total was 23. 1 damage of that did not have part of my drink.
Yep.
22 have.
Ooh, I'm gonna play this now because I forgot this existed.
And I'm then going to move again. So I can keep making sure I have vision on squares I can keep fucking stabbing this thing with ice with. Stabbity, 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 motherfucker. 3.
oh no.
Yeah, by the way, watch that video later.
Alright, now I actually need to look at how many spells I know. Okay, I only know 1/3 level spell.
Yep.
No, alright.
Darren, it is your turn. Roll your will save. Oh, hi, Tesla.
I've rolled an 18 on the dice again.
So you're good.
Alright. Charisma?
How bad is Minuet looking?
I have updated the tracker on my thing to be accurate.
Okay. I have been using the tracker. Okay, so you don't look too terrible. Still gonna keep descending and
No,
then going.
I'm above half health.
Yeah, I'm
So
not. I'm kind of under half.
I mean, don't mind my health,
Heal-
guys.
heal thyself, healer.
I only have so many slots to do this with.
Yes, and if you
It's
die, then
fine.
you don't have any slots.
I know.
Yes.
I'm glad I heroismed us before we came in here, because heroism you guys during this would have been a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, I'll cure light wounds myself. I hate not dealing damage when I could, but I'm going to do that again. Where's my D8? Cool. Another 11 damage. 11 healing.
You heal 11.
As I continue to slowly descend, glaring at this thing as its wheels spin.
Yep. I sent a better video, by the way. A more accurate representation, because the other one was the Seraphim. This one would be more of what you guys would experience if you were to fail. Minuet, it is your turn. Roll your will save.
One. Oof. That's a fail.
That's a fail. We're going to go ahead and do a 1d8, and you take a penalty to all rolls for the next turn and AC of a -2. As your senses are overblown with a kaleidoscope of colors and shapes, and you're on an acid trip right now. You take
Okay.
2 psychic damage.
Okay.
Go ahead and do
And,
your turn as normal, elsewise.
Yep. Going to full attack. What's the penalty that
It's -2.
Oh, I thought it was
Okay.
-1.
No, it's -2 to everything, basically.
Remove that negative for this turn. I'm going to use one of my 3-a-day Carnaxus Give Me Strength on Minuet's attack.
Oh, well, this one misses anyways because the guard. Or wait, hold on. Wait, it might not. Let me. It's probably, but 10, 5 plus 4 minus 2. Okay, yeah. So, it would be a 19. So no.
Yep,
Or
that
rather,
does.
a 17, 19 with the not penalty.
Yep, unfortunately, it does not hit.
Okay, so bite time then.
Roll away.
Sam, not gonna hit.
Ouch. I'm sorry.
Cool.
It's turn. Everybody roll a reflex and roll a d4, of course.
Success on the reflex.
Same here.
Fail.
And I got electricity.
All right, that's 10 electric damage for you. What number did you roll, Ix?
1.
Ice.
How much am I taking?
10 ice damage. Anybody that passed will take 5 whatever damage.
So I'm taking 5 ice damage even though I failed.
Yep.
Just praying to God for a 1 there. Even though I failed my save, the dice had mercy on me. To be fair, that's my first failed save here, so I'm doing better than the rest of you guys.
Ix, it is your turn.
Okay, we'll save. Pass.
Good.
And I've used ice spears twice. I can do this. I can still keep going. Ice spears!
Roll damage.
I also don't have any more uses of my trait because I've used it 3 times. 17 piercing damage.
I see.
18 cold damage. Did it pass the reflex save? Did I kill it?
Oh.
Uh,
Okay then.
I.
Aaron? Also, you're muted, Aaron.
Oh. Did we just win?
Oh, well, okay.
Uh.
Oh,
Oh. Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
so I will not lose to you mortals. How?
Impossible
And this
defeat
one's
sinners.
not loading.
Sinners.
That one didn't load all the way for me, but I think I got the most of it.
Sinners. Impossible. No. Lies. No. 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 I
ew.
will not lose what oath. Lies. I will not lose to mortals. I will not lose to mortals. You can never truly